Hello, chat. Sorry I didn't stream last night. I had to work this morning. So that in itself made me like not really want to stream. Plus, you know, SNES hadn't streamed in a while, so it made sense. But I will continue Parasite Eve. I mean, I'll just beat it on New Year's Eve. So it'll be fine. We had a good Christmas though. It was nice. Very lovely. I'm just, you know, a little tired. I had to work today. Which was kind of exhausting. But I'm really happy, like I have the weekend now, so that's chill. Oh, Onyx brought up December and how I didn't play any DOS games. For those of you who didn't catch it, I had said this before. There was some like leadership stuff that was kind of sus that happened with December, so I didn't want to involve myself. I don't know how much of that stuff is public. I know that the December Discord is gone. I just like, I didn't want to, I don't know. You know, I don't know enough details on it because I wasn't super involved. I just saw when I was in the Discord, I got pinged by the person who ran it a couple times because they were, you know, doing apologies with quotation marks. And yeah, I didn't really like how they were treating things, so. Oh, I'm gonna still stream Sam and Max at some point in time. I'm just not gonna link it to that event specifically. Just cause, you know, I do have faith that next year it'll be a fine event to partake in, because it sounds like other people are taking it over, but there was just, I didn't want to be involved. So yeah. Bevening. Yeah, I just watched Jess PE, which is very lovely. She did a good job. She did touch the phone. She touched the phone, as we all do. Exactly. Yeah, that's the way I looked at it too, Shiny. I was just kind of like, I'm getting away from this. I will be playing Lost Odyssey probably starting sometime in January. You're right, though. Hopefully. That's why I was like, I need to play Wild Arms 3. I need to play it. I need to. Hi, Prism Heart. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's FF8? Yeah. I don't know. I don't have much more to say on that, but that's basically it. It also ran the other guys at the other events the guy ran, sadly. Yeah. I mean, I think that guy, I didn't know him personally. But I don't know. I don't want to be involved in that, you know? I'm good. Starting a little bit later. I wanted to watch someone beat Parasite Eve. If anybody wants to hop in, it's !play. You don't have to do anything. It's all RNG. We're doing one round of marbles before I hop into Wild Arms 3. It's not your first time playing FF8, right? Is this a replay for you? Are you doing anything special? Guess what, Presh? The next game after Lost Odyssey is indeed Lufia 2. That is a for sure thing. It is written in stone. Unless like some kind of magical game releases out of nowhere that pulls my attention, like fucking Baldur's Gate 3 did for a while, which, by the way, I haven't touched BG3 in a while, and I was like reflecting on that today, but to be fair, I've been spending a lot more time consciously away from my computer, so. That's right, the FF9 remake's gonna shadow drop in February. Oh my gosh. No, FF Tactics 2 shadow drop. Well, I probably played that offline, in all honesty. It's sort of a first playthrough because I played it as a kid and I remember nothing. Oh, that's the best. But that's the thing. I think FF8 is better on like a second-ish playthrough anyways. I don't... Premium Heart, you know what? I don't think the FF9 remake is happening. But what we do know, something that is confirmed, and I was talking about this recently with the anime, that is a thing that has been known. Last year, we received the news that the studio that was working on the anime was shut down. But now someone and they were looking for someone to buy what they had produced so far. But it sounds like they found a buyer. So, you know, that's something, but that's not till 2028. So, there you go. Yo, what's up, BioRoxas? How you doing? Wait, BioRoxas and Killer Travis? You guys both just raided at the exact same time? Hello? Hi. Starring Ben Stars Garnet. Actually... Yeah, the anime show, yep. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Thank you for the raids. I agree. I've actually enjoyed this playthrough versus crying about it as a kid. Yeah, I think that, like, also as an adult, you start to kind of understand the gameplay aspects of FF8 that, like, went over my head as a kid. Like, I beat FF8 as a kid by just spamming girlfriends. And that's why when people are like an asshole in streamers chats about how to play the game, I'm like, I played this game as a 10-year-old like a literal dumbass. Okay, just let them do it how they need to, and then they can have fun with it on the next playthrough. Or they'll ask for help if they need it, you know? But yeah, like, once you've gotten through all of that and you've experienced the story, when you replay it again, there's so many things that, like, you'll notice in the background that just makes it a really just chef kiss experience. I didn't even know there was a Legend of Mana anime. It was pure. That was amazing timing when that happens. I gotta rate. No worries, BioRoxas. I hope you have a good night. Oh, I know. I've actually met BioRoxas, Premium Heart. We were both at the 16 event at the same time. He does some really good psychology videos, specifically. I accidentally left the raid, but joined anyway. Well, hello, Chrono. Laura Bailey is every character. Yeah, listen, the girlfriends are hard to not spam. They're just cute. People being rude on FF8 streams, we don't know anyone like that. Well, I've never really dabbled in Tales, so I don't know shit about whatever, anything there. The Honor the Game guy, yeah. Stream was good, making progress in chapter 13 of Rebirth. My goal is to beat it before 2025 ends. Hell yeah. Exactly. Yes, we did. We bonded over the experience of having kids, and honestly, it's a miracle you make the content you make. It's a miracle I do anything. Yo, what's up, Millie? It's not easy. Dang, is it not on shuffle? Welcome back with chocolate cake. That sounds nice. Oh my god. I wish I had dessert. I don't have anything. Yeah, he will never learn. He's a streamer too, by the way. So you'd think he would learn, but no. Yeah, I think a lot of us expect part 3 to be 2027 release. Yeah, he's a streamer. Yeah, he is. Isn't that wild? My dream is for 8 to make a sequel just to explain what the hell is up with Hein and the moon. I hate to say it, as much as I think 8 is the one that would deserve a remake, just because I feel like there's so many things that I feel like it didn't cook as much as they wanted it to because of short, dev cycles. Where 9 had like a different team working on it. I'll do another because we got raided into. GG, Black and Wrath, SNES, Clamp, Carcool, Crash, top 5. I think that they. No, I'm gonna do another Marbles run. You're okay. You're okay. We're good. Abandoned abduction. There we go. Yeah, I think it needs some more time in the oven, and I think when it comes to like English localization, I think people would have a different respect for Squall and Rinoa specifically. More so Squall, because I think Rinoa is fairly translated well, but Squall is very, very misunderstood because he got the whatever, and the whatever, it kind of makes him seem really dismissive and kind of like an asshole, but he's more of like an introvert who really doesn't know what to say. And I think that there's a lot they could explore with that specifically. And Laguna, dude, there's so much they could have. There's a ton of cut content because they planned a lot of stuff with Laguna. But when you think about it, like, the game already had 4 discs. So is it whatever a type? No, it's not, surprisingly. Adds bitch crystals to cart. Hell yeah. FF8 needed way more time in the oven because it had great ideas, but the execution was messy in some areas. Yeah, I mean, I think an interesting thing about the development of FF8 is without, like, because obviously Prism is playing for the first time, but like, without spoiling anything, because I'm trying to avoid that. I think chat should avoid that too. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it did get messed up in the localization too. I think there were just a lot of ideas that they had for 7, and they couldn't delve all of those ideas out into 7. So there's a lot of concepts that were made for 7 that ended up in 8. So yeah. I actually like Junction, but draw is needlessly tedious and the entire system's not explained. I agree with SNES. I think that it is actually fairly over-explained, and I think it's easy to glaze over. Speaking of Spirits Within, we found it today. We got it on DVD today at Goodwill. So I got that. I got it. Rosie's calling for me, so everybody do exclamation point play. Okay, so Rosie was calling for me, but then I turn around and I see that my dog has taken like a hot dump directly behind me. So that's my night. Okay. You know, if y'all are gonna watch Spirits Within, I think I'll make FF Unlimited my next project. Yeah, I actually would like to watch that too. Also, thank you for the follow. And Travis, I hope you have a good night. No, I'm not talking about... Well, I don't think anybody's talking about Cloud, but I'm not talking about Locke because I haven't played FF6 in a long time, so... Yes, this is FF16 music, yeah. It's from the DLC. I remember there was an April Fool's joke back in the day about an FF8 sequel about Cypher, Raijin, and Fujin. That would be a cool game. It would be cool. They're just pals. All right, I'm gonna start up. They're just pals. What else? What else? I was yapping about FF8. I have a hot take, but I don't like Locke for reasons I can go into and play it. That sounds good to me. Because I feel like I'm starting to get far enough from FF6 that I only remember like Kefka at Narsh and then like I don't know, but you know, obviously there I think after the midpoint gets kind of hazy. I mean, hey, you know. We all like who we like. Realm is my favorite. I love Realm. Realm and Shadow, actually. And I think their lore is really cool, but it's sad how easily missable that is. You all funny, yeah. I think I love Realm because, like, I was Realm's age when I played. And I don't know. Honestly, the only downside to it is they removed the Woosleyisms. No! Really? You know, people are really, like, quick to just dunk on American localization, but, like, Kefka is a completely, like, is who he is because of Woosleyisms. Yeah, without Ted Woosley's, like, characterization in the localization of FF, well, it was 3 on the Super Nintendo, he wouldn't be, he was, like, just kind of flat. Yeah, rip Crash. Crash that was kind of violent. I prefer Terra. I like Terra and Celis. I feel like pretty equally. I think it's interesting that people argue about FF12's like protagonist and who the real protagonist is. When I think 12 presents itself very clearly as an ensemble cast, it's just Vaughn is the starting point. Like, you can literally change your main character. You're not locked, or like who you operate with in your party. You're not locked to one specific person once you have a full party. But nobody argues about it with 6, which is also an ensemble cast. I just always find that interesting. That's all. Would you say Kefka is more beloved by American FF fans than Japanese fans? No, because they've kind of leaned into the Woosleyisms with how Kefka was presented in like the Cydia games and stuff. I think Square basically saw like, oh hey, like this, he has more of a personality. So, well, yeah, it is definitely because people hate Vaughn, which I don't know. I think it's largely just silly. I like Kefka in the Pixel remaster. Not sure how different it was from the SNES translation, but he came across as a total maniac, and I read all of his lines as trashed out Joker. That's a fair way to do it. Yeah, I know some people do act like Vaughn shot their grandma. I think that if they ever did a remake of 6, which I don't think they'll do based on the amount of time they said it would take, just recently, I think that the voice actor for Roche in the FF7 remake trilogy is like, he is very much cut out for Kefka. I don't know who you're talking about though, Vezric. I'm sure he's cool too. I don't think people notice enough how much the main story focus character changes in FF12. It flows from Vaughn, Ash to Balthier. Yeah. Yeah. And it does this very similar thing in FF6, where it like flows. Because I think it's fair to say that for the beginning of the game, it's very much Terra as the main character. There's a certain point where it starts to feel like it's Celes as a main character, but like the party interchanges. Also, hi Retro, how are you doing? I don't know any of those, Vezric. Yeah. What am I playing tonight? Wild Arms 3. Oh, I never saw Firefly. Yeah, so I don't know. Ghoulicious is in all the right places. I see Ghoulicious everywhere. The only character in 12 who doesn't really get their moment in the sun is Penelo. Penelo exists to befriend Larsa. Listen, it's on my backlog of shit I need to watch eventually. There's a lot of things I have not watched that I would like to, but there's only so much free time, and a lot of it is stuck to just watching what my kids want to watch right now. So one day I'll get my true free time back. Oh, free time? Well, I mean, this is kind of my free time, isn't it? iRobot? I think I did, but I don't remember that much about iRobot. I saw it when it came out. When we hit like the jackpot today at Goodwill, we found so many VHS tapes. Wait, hey PE fans, there's some really cool merch available until the 28th. Hold on. Oh, it's like a Christmas shirt. I wanted to inform you about some awesome merch I came across in the Facebook group I purchased. It's only available until the 28th. That's kind of nice. I like a good Parasite new shirt. I do remember, I saw Tucker and Dale as well, but again, that's probably been a good like 15, 20 years at this point, like when it came out. Don't underestimate how much momnesia affects things. I'll remember the things that like, I'll remember stupid things, but I will not remember the voices of people. Not that long ago? Wait, I think, yeah. It's getting 15 years. Yeah. 15 years is on the nose there. It's retro by some standards, right? Creamy Heart 1. Damn, you were cooking. Impressive. Oop. This song is long. I love this song, but it's long, so I'm gonna skip. Oh, banger. Love the Einhander soundtrack. Yeah, we are old. I think we knew that already. Arrested. Oh, you mean... I mean, I know who that is, because that's Anne's dad, but I don't remember his voice. No, sorry. I have played Radiata Stories. I actually streamed it 5 years ago. Whoa, world record. I love Radiata Stories, and I actually need to replay it because I got one ending. I did the monster route, which is, if you don't do the monster route, I think that you are actually fucked up. Because if you play it, you know what I mean. But I gotta do the other route just to see all of that. I'm 42. I felt old long enough to realize how young I was when I first thought I was old. I'm 36, so I'm just like getting there, right? I only feel old because 2020 felt like every year since then has been 10 years. That's really it. Also, Premium Heart, Notions, and Steve are the only ones who live. So I don't even know. Whoa. Hey, what's up? All right, I'm gonna get out of marbles. Thanks for marbling with me. The monster route is best to do on a first playthrough, but the non-monster route is a better setup for the post game. That's what I've heard. That is what I have heard. Very specifically. It did age us like an extra decade. Yeah, I agree. What's road? Huh? Yeah, we're talking about Radiata Stories, which is interesting. SNES actually just SNES today, and Chaz, my husband, he actually just played it for the first time this past year. Well, yeah, because, you know, and I didn't really realize this, but the monster route story, once you pick that route, it ends fairly shortly after. So, I know I saw Rogue One in theaters. I just didn't know what led up to that. I didn't see people talking about it, so I missed it. Oh, Vesric said it. Okay. It's a good one, Foul One. You should. I agree, Onyx. Unless it shows up. We'll see. I don't remember that character, Bezric. I know it probably pains you. I don't remember. Yeah, they do. That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like you're a monster if you don't pick the monster route. I do. Yeah, it hasn't changed. Oh man, I just realized I feel like I'm gonna have to do some exploring. Oh boy. I feel like I have a lot of stuff I need to do. Oh, I'm at Gunner Heaven. All right. Right? I think that's where I am. Probably in the car. I'm not going out there right now, nor are you. Okay? No. Yeah, I did. When strength is bound with human spirit, you don't get pure energy. You get a meaningful existence. Power to protect and power to destroy. Mankind brings meaning to strength through his mind, and that's what makes the body and arm one. Huh. It sounds like I'm gonna have to do some fighting here. Cool. That's fine. Let's do it, I guess. Like, why not? Look at this guy. This no shade to his style, but this guy is the guy at the punk show who's way older than everyone else. Like, dude's got a full-time career and everybody else is teenagers. I like mad, and everyone be like, yo, respect, that guy's an old head. But like, what the fuck is he doing here at the same time? Yeah, elder punk. Yo, what's up, Koji? Thank you for the quiet hello. Ortega. I like his style though, I think it's cool. The truth here is victory and comeback. That's all. Nothing else comes close. Thus, all life bets their whole life and glows with the dazzling glimmer. That is the halo of honor. Huh? No. Well, actually, Duke, let me just tell you, some of the OG punks absolutely have given up their punkness and have leaned into exactly what they fought against as punks. But that's a whole other... I could go on for days about that one. Like, woo, it's bad. Oh, not all of them, but a lot of them that I encountered. A lot of hippies did it too. It's bad. And I mean, it's because ideals shift. A little bit Darkhold. Hey, that's one of the VHSs I'd like to find. I used to have punk shows like in my house. And like ones that, well, multiple houses I lived in Philly. That was a thing that, a part of my life that I look back on and I have very fond memories of, and I learned so much through. But yes, a lot of those people that I crossed lines with, seeing where they have gone, like life trajectory wise, has been a wild ride. So wild. So, yeah. No, you're right, Vezrik. I agree. It does. Yeah, they are, Joji. Yeah, it does have Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard gives a really great performance in SLC Punk. Great. I just rested again. Oops. I think, yeah, I agree. I think it's one of those things where, I think that happens almost for every generation. I feel like there's something similar in every generation to that. And I don't know quite 100% what it is for, maybe, was it, I don't know. The live action Scooby-Doo movies? Yeah, he actually slapped in that. Quentin Tarantino recently went after Matthew Lillard as an actor and just said he was a shitty actor. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck are you hating on Matthew Lillard? Like, he's not trying to be an elite tier actor. I feel like he knows what he is capable of, and he was great at what he did. Leave the guy alone. He also was hating on Paul Dano, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? Go lick some feet or something. God. Yeah, oh man, I was defending him too. Because, like, why? Why would you hate on him? He did. I actually just got From Dusk Till Dawn on VHS. Novice League. Alright, yeah, I'll do the Novice League. You have to defeat all opponents within 25 turns to advance to the Journeyman division. I don't know why that's what came to my head, but there you go. All right, for the novice division, you'll get a rare item scope and 5,000. Okay, so I'll make my money back, kind of. Yeah, it's like Quentin Tarantino, how about you go make a movie where the hard R isn't used? Like, that feels like it's a challenge for him. Prepare yourselves for the novice division. Cut your way through 5 battles in 25 turns or less for fantastic prizes. Oh, she's cute. Good design. Is it all of us? Oh, good. Good. All right, well, hopefully this isn't too bad. Hopefully this is fine. We'll see. Yeah, just refrigerate them all. Yeah, I guess 25. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Shit. Creepy ass hands. Do I want to know? No. I'll find out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't blame you in that regard. I mean, I definitely enjoyed some of his movies, but I also feel like he got a really big ego from having those success in those movies, and then a lot of the movies he made later in his career genuinely felt like he's kind of taking advantage. Thumbing. That's an interesting attack. Huh. It just kind of took advantage of things, you know? Yo, what's up, Randy? Oh, Tarantino? I mean, I don't think if you see his movies, like, you kind of get the vibe he's a weirdo. I think that's pretty on the nose. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds about right, yeah. Edgar Allan Poe is a millennial. Millennials wish he was a millennial, TH. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't at all be a surprise anymore to me how creepy the foundations of Hollywood are. But I do feel like there's a little bit of just mental unpacking I've had to do recently in coming to terms with that. Lord Baguchi is quite pleased. Surely their next bout will be a breeze. Of course they'll continue, won't they? Yeah, of course. No problem. Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's the other thing. It's like with all of the stuff that has come out about Hollywood in, you know, the many, oh, that sucks. Nothing carries over. In however many years. It's so wild to me that people are like shocked Pikachu face about how fucking sus people are, like that rich people are specifically. Like, I'm like, you're surprised? Like, I think some of these things are a little bit in the face. And I know a lot of people have comments to say about Ariana Grande and just like, you know, how she looks, which I think is a valid concern, but they don't unpack like all the shit she was through with Nickelodeon that we don't even fully know, but it sounds like she's trying to unpack too. Because watching Quiet on Set for me, I did that alone last year, and that was, I don't know, that was rough for me to, because I grew up watching that. What's going on with Ariana Grande? A lot of people have pointed out that a lot of actresses that worked on Wicked specifically have looked to lose a lot of weight. And so people are concerned. That's true, Crash. Yes, she was. And like, it seems like she's not fully comfortable with commenting on it yet. But you can tell that it has had an effect. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, mushrooms. It's not that. Oh, I need to do this. And let's see. Oh, Shambling Mound is such a... Oh my god, why is that the name? No! Ew! Shambling Mound. Oh, is it? Okay, but that's kind of a rad reference then. Fungus power. Oh man, I'm not doing anything. A TNT. Yeah. Okay. Accelerator on that. Is she poison? I guess so. I think these guys are weak to fire, so hold on. Let me do that. Yeah. Gallows, do that. Yeah, I haven't really partook in the Stranger Things thing, but now I feel like maybe I can because it's almost over, right? There's just one more episode, 2 more episodes. Oh, very true notions. Oh, countdown on being bronzed. Oh my gosh, thank you. I didn't realize. It looked like poison. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... Oh, really? I didn't know that's shiny. I don't know. I haven't, like, partook in a TV series in a long time. I have trust issues because of Game of Thrones. Like, I have really bad trust issues because of Game of Thrones. I think I invested myself too much in the story on that and what was going to happen, and I was so disappointed. And then I feel like once a show gets beyond 3 seasons, it's really hard to watch. I just, like, I don't know that I have the attention span anymore. Like, I tried to watch A Handmaid's Tale last year, probably around the same time last year, which I admit, terrible idea in the current state of the world, but especially last year around this time. It was not a good time at all for that. So yeah, I don't know. I made it to season 2. I think it's a great show, but yeah, I couldn't commit anymore. I wasn't doing good with that. I'm doing my best. Oh, I never got into Lost. Yeah, I've noticed that, Prash. And here's the thing that kind of bothers me about Stranger Things and you know, just kind of hearing through the grapevine. It sounds like the people who wrote Stranger Things have said that they've had things planned from the beginning, but there are a lot of longtime viewers who don't seem to trust that. And I'm like, I'm curious what that is, but I don't know. It's too much. It's too much. I got bronzed. Hold on, we gotta unbronze. What do we have for that? Is it the... It's not seed powder. That's glass. Magic cleanser. There we are. Virginia. Do it. Shoot it. You can also use a magic cleanser on Jet. Perfect. Yeah, that's also like there are so many shows that I have gotten invested in that like never even finished. Like I'm always going to be upset about Freaks and Geeks. Freaks and Geeks was an amazing show, and almost everybody on that show went on to become a very large star, but like it just ended, and I don't know, I'm still really fucking, I don't know, upset about that. Well, I've never heard of that one, Fall One. Whoa, look at this guy. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of that. I lived off bootleg anime VHS era of nerddom. Yeah, I have met one before. My crush was on Freaks and Geeks. Oh yeah, Linda Cardellini. You know, it was always going to go full circle after somebody brought up the live action Scooby-Doo, right? You can't do that without me, like, in some capacity being like, Linda Cardellini. That's my girl. That's, I love her. Truly. Oh, she's still bronze. I didn't get to heal that. Shit. Oh. Good thing for the status ward. Yeah, it Freaks and Geeks is it wasn't even Velma that did it for me. It was truly Freaks and Geeks. Magic cleanser on Virginia. Gotta get her unbronzed, you know? It's a little unfortunate. What in the world? I had a child out of bed. Oh, I didn't know. I don't remember her in Good Burger. Oh, see, I didn't know any of that. The only thing that I really knew about Stranger Things is that the character that is 11, or like the name is 11. I just remember that people had like, dudes had like a countdown on her turning 18. And it just gave me flashbacks to being a young teenage girl, and like old, you know, old guys were counting down Mary-Kate and Ashley turning 18 too. And I just like, it just icks me out. Yeah, Emma Watson as well, kind of similar thing too. Also, that actress looks just like an 80, like one of the popular actresses of the 80s. I cannot remember her name right now, but it's like uncanny. Okay, yeah, I have to see it again. Okay, the final match. What? Huh? Okay. All right, well, cool, I guess. We're just fighting these guys, and we're just hoping for the best, I guess. Try this. She's married to Bon Jovi's son? The fact that she's married already is also wild to me, because like she's so young. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, you live your life, but that just fucks me up. Oh, just last year, damn. Yeah, that's... Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'm a boomer. I don't know. They had a baby? What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Elizabeth Perkins is who she looks like to me. Look up Elizabeth Perkins in the 80s and you'll see what I mean. Like the way they look, I would believe they're related. It's so weird to me. I think that was my thing too, Eric. I just assumed she was a teenager. So I don't know. Maybe I'm really bad at understanding time. That's got to be it. Oh my god. Wait, Jeff Goldblum became a dad 2 years ago? It's cropped weird. Oh god, you're right. It is. How'd that happen? Oh, there we go. I must have moved it. I will shrink it. Don't worry. Here. Must have accidentally just looked around and didn't pay attention. I'll fix it later. Thank you for letting me know. What? Dang it, Clive he could have done his thing. Thank you. It's, you know, also, Kurt Cobain's daughter married, Tony Hawk's son. That's like, I don't know, that's cool as hell. I don't know, I'm still mentally thinking that 2010s was yesterday, so you're good. Wow, it's not as much damage as I'd like it to be, that's for sure. What? 0? What? Oh, I missed the shield thing. I was busy focusing on... Oh, man. Alright. Okay, let's see. I don't remember who has... Wait, hold on. Let me just see who has Eraser. Because I think if I use Eraser, I think it's her. I think I can remove it. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Seth's dad was telling us, like, recently that one of his buddies is, like, 65 and he just found out he's having a kid. And I'm like, I am 36 and I could not imagine having another kid, but that is not unreasonable. Most of my friends are only just starting to, like, that I went to high school with and stuff, are only just starting to have kids at 36 to 40. But 65? Like, that kid's gonna graduate high school and like who knows? Like, as a parent, I want to be able to be present for those moments in my kid's life. And I just feel like that's, you know, it's so painful to consider. I mean, listen, old people fuck though. That's like, if you've ever worked at like a old people home, old people they are certainly raw dogging. Yeah, I know, right? Also, hi, Miss Hawaii. Nope. Damn it. Well, at least we're doing... Did he put up the fucking armor thing? He did! You bitch! Oh my god. He needs to stop that. He needs to chill out. Eraser. Take that. And then I'll do Valiant. Oh my god, I didn't even think about the turns. Oh my god. It's definitely been more than 25. I thought it was just surviving. Oop. Yeah, it's true, Prash. Well, especially when a lot of people in there, like, once you become a parent, like, and you even hear this about a lot of married couples and stuff, it just becomes harder to initiate that kind of thing in life, and so it doesn't surprise me that old people kind of go through their prime. He did it again. Did he do it again? Can I... Formation. Let's see here. Virginia is always going to be the first one to go. I didn't ask, so don't answer ever unless I say I'm asking chat or I say Parasite Eat 3. That you don't even have to ask if it's okay to ask. You're good. What if I put her last? Can I move it? I want to move it. What the hell? No, 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 no. Why is it working? Why isn't it working? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that so much. Old people fucking, yeah, pretty much. Well, I did ask if the shield was there again. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, whatever. Wait, what about redo? Switch. I don't know what that's gonna do for me, but let's just see. Wait, where? Oh. Really close to being able to do anything there, but let's see. What do I got? I'll try that. Also, there's an ad break in 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Oh. Oh, well, that was... I don't know why I was convinced on that one. There we go. Well, that definitely wasn't 25 turns. Definitely not. But we'll see what they say. We'll see what happens. The challengers break past all 5 under the turn limit? What? There's no shot. Is it a lot? I guess. I swear the mushroom fight was going on forever. I'm taking the win. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so glad to see them succeed. And I'm sure Lord Baguchi is too. Now we award them for their impressive victory. Antidote. Healberry. Revived fruit. Item scope. Ooh, money. Gunner's Heaven always awaits new champions to come and test their mettle. So remember, ask your friends and loved ones if they've got what it takes to be a champion. Well, I'm Baguchi, exactly. You know it. Oop, I was trying to creep. I am. Rest. I guess I could save. What about Calm Legs 3? You know what? I don't know that we've actually heard Calm Legs this time. I think we heard Calm Legs during 2, but not this one. Wow, Dwalin. Kind of mean. Hey, what's up? I'm trying to talk to this girl. Oh. No, I'm good. Okay. Baguchi main. It be full circle again. Of course, games are only for grown-ups. Plus, you have to join the Patrons Club to even watch them. Oh, I think I talked to this guy last time. Because this all looks... We present victors of the Novice Division with the item scope. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What is that? What are you? Item scope. Adds item search feature to the search system. Oh. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break real quick because it is that time. And then I gotta figure out what I gotta do next. Because, I don't know, it feels like this is pretty open-ended at the moment. So, here be. I play Parasite Eve every Christmas. I used to speedrun it. It's my favorite game. So I did play PE2 a long time ago. Okay. Oh, your battery's on 69%. Let's go. Okay. Where's my airship, man? Where'd it go? What the hold on. Where's my dragon wife? Hold on. What the yeah, oh, there it is. Basically for PE2, Square at the time had actually hired a bunch of Resident Evil 2 people who worked on Resident Evil 2. And so that's why it does feel a lot more like a survival horror game. A friend of mine actually just beat it today, and I was talking about how I think that one of the many reasons that PE hasn't made a return, aside from the fact that like the franchise is probably not obtainable anymore, comes down to the fact that it's really going to be hard to market to a current group because the fans that do exist are incredibly divided. And you already look at how people are about Final Fantasy, their most popular series, arguably. Everybody fights about, you know, what Final Fantasy should be, right? Well, what happens when each Parasite Eve game plays drastically different from each other is I feel like you're going to have a hard time because I would prefer it stays like PE1 and is that like turn-based ATV kind of like whatever situation versus the survival horror aspect of it. And then I don't think very many people would prefer it be Third Birthday, but you know, there's some out there. We don't shade them. Exactly. Third Birthday doesn't exist. So they're a big example of gameplay and tone adjusting and dividing the fan base. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Dragon Age, but I could definitely see, based off of some things I've heard, that being the case. But I just think it's interesting. There is such a strong fandom of people who only prefer Parasite Eve 1. And then then it's like a happy divide of people who only prefer PE2 because they like survival horror. I've enjoyed it so far, Frozen Sage. I will say I feel like the midpoint until you get an airship is kind of rough. But you know, overall it's pretty good. Thanks for the follow. I feel like it's picked up. Yeah. I think so. Oops, I went too far. I think it's story-wise and cast-wise probably one of the better Wild Arms games. I like Wild Arms 2, but I felt like Wild Arms 2 also managed to like overstay its welcome. Like it was a little bit longer than I think it was necessary. But I like at the same time I loved it, and I didn't want it to end, so that kind of worked out. I don't know. It's weird. Oh my god, I keep just wanting to go to... Hold on. Isn't there a way to do this? Okay. Where the fuck is Jolly Roger? It's right here. Okay. So. I was going the wrong way. Also, I feel like this map is a huge pain in the ass. It's really hard to keep track of where you are. Like right now. I know Jolly Roger's over here somewhere. There it is. Damn. Yes, yes. This one does the anime intro too when you load up. Oh, this is Boot Hill. You know what? Let me go check in. See how things are going. It's still Salamander Day. Because my PS2 is weird. Is this Tesla? Desire will lead you to tomorrow. However, if you fully succumb to desire, you will lose everything. Do you remember Job's hideout south of here? That mansion used to be wealthy, belonged to a wealthy merchant. However, desire got the best of him and he lost it all. That sounds familiar. I don't know. Huh. They replaced the Japanese lyrics with trumpets. So, yeah, I originally played the demo for Wild Arms 2 as a kid, and it always had the, like, Japanese lyrics. And so it was kind of weird to hear it without that. All PE is fun, but I think the problem is, and this is also part of what makes PE so great, is that it is a genre combination, and I personally suck at like tank controls, and that switch to tank controls and like having things be more of a jump scare versus body horror was really kind of a weird switch. And I do think that you would, from a marketing perspective, probably have a harder time selling to one of the two fan bases, is the way I would, is how I'm approaching this thought process wise. I mean, realistically, like I said, it was a franchise. It was first a novel. It was also, something we don't know if maybe the license ran out or if it was revoked. We'll never know. You mind if I mention a specific date? Sure. I did actually look at all of them originally. Somebody had linked it the first time that I found it, but I don't know. It's been a while. Yeah, the camera angles, there was a little bit of delay. I wish that there were more genre mashups, but like, you know, like Shadow Hearts is a really good genre mashup. But it feels like the horror JRPG genre kind of like fizzled. I think the closest we've kind of got was Pro Country, but that's not a JRPG truly. I'm trying to see, did I find this hideout? It sounds familiar. No? South of here. Huh. Okay. What was PE2 like? So I always describe PE1 as a RPG with some survival horror elements. So like you have to still manage your inventory in a way that like you don't get fucked over at the end of the game. That's something I attribute to survival horror. Like there's only 4 or 5 revives in the game, and 2 of them are very like annoying to find. So if you're somebody who's dying all the time, you get to the end of the game, you're not going to have that. So then PE2 plays like a survival horror game with very minimal RPG elements. So it wasn't an easy sell for the people who played PE because it was an RPG, but it was an easy sell for people who liked survival horror. So PE is Vagrant Story with guns. I have made that comparison too, because the gun building aspect, which the gun building thing is one of my favorite things about PE. It's completely irrelevant in PE2. That system is gone. So, yeah. If you look at Gunther's face from the side, it looks like a number 5. Oh. Yeah, I never finished Vagrant Story. It's probably the hardest game I've ever played. Like, I didn't do so well. But that's how I've always described it. And then when it comes to PE3, it's not really PE3, it's third birthday, whatever. But like, I don't know what the fuck to call it. It's weird. It does some like strategy kinds of elements in it. It's so bizarre because you kind of play as Aya, but like she hops into the bodies of. It's a whole fucking thing. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's a good one to use to follow up tactics. Actually, I think it's a smart one, but it's rough. It's a difficult game. It doesn't hold your hand. That's not a bad thing. I think that's probably good. South. I'm looking for Job's hideout. I swear I've been here before, but it's not on the map. Hold on. I think it's like right here. Isn't this it? What is this? Dissection facility. Never mind. Yeah, it's a very steep learning curve. Yeah, the body jumping. Yeah. And yes, the sex appeal thing, though, I agree. They kind of went, they went real just goofy with the arm is jammed. I've never had this happen before. What the hell? What do you mean? That's never happened. 16 tons? Okay, it's fine. I'll probably be the only person to like Third Birthday. No, Matt. Okay, so I watched my friend Leadipus play through Third Birthday, and he really tried to give it a fair shake. He actually was having fun with the gameplay. He liked it, and then he got to the like end, and the story pissed him off. He was like, why does this exist? This is the biggest piece of shit ever. If it wasn't actually tied to like Aya, it would probably be a decent game. But they took the things that were their original property and just mushed it into something and called it a Parasite Eve game, even though that's the problem. So I don't think you would. There's nothing so terrible you can't find someone for which it's... Yeah, exactly. I agree. What's up, Alex? And I think that there are actually some redeeming qualities to that game. Believe it or not, I do. Okay. I'm trying to understand. I think it might be up here. So maybe I haven't been here before. We'll try. Because I think the soundtrack is great. I like the composer who does the soundtrack for PE2, but it's not Shimomura. His sound is more ambient based. He's the same composer for a lot of FF11 tracks. So if you're a fan of FF11, you'll probably like it. But Shimomura's music was iconic, and she does a lot of remixes in Third Birthday of the first game's music, which all bangers. So like, I always have to say, hey, they did that right. It's just a character assassination piece. It is a how to just completely kill a franchise in 5 hours, the game, is how I look at it. Okay, maybe it is not here. I thought maybe at least I'd find a Millennium puzzle, but no. Yeah, the twist at the end is very just like, why did you guys do this? Why'd you do that? But yeah, I think, you know, if it was its own thing, it'd probably be fine. It probably would have been okay. I'm like, maybe here? Maybe it's like directly south. It is not based on that. No, I would never reveal that. No. Yeah, that's true. The Breath of Fire 6 thing is very, very true. Okay, here it is. A hideout. All right. I swore I was here before. That's what's messing me up. No, don't believe what Joji said. That's not true. Never localized. Yeah, it wasn't localized outside. Me too, Matt. I already am seeing JRPGs in my dreams. This is like, I don't know if that's like a good or bad thing, but yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not heading into a dungeon that's like stupid long. Have I really never been here before? Maybe I was supposed to come here a while ago and I never did. I was in that same place of not thinking that Capcom would bring Breath of Fire back, but then Breath of Fire 4 was released on GOG. Like, I don't know, sometime this past year. And I actually only played the Breath of Fire games 1 through 4 a year ago. So I weirdly have a little bit of hope. And exactly, they brought back Mega Man. It's possible. It seems like they know the value. Yo, congrats on the 25 stream streak. GG. What's this? Can I touch this? Is it not working? What the fuck? I don't know what a modern Breath of Fire would look like either, but I kind of would hope that it would stay in the same realm as 4 or 3 or 4. I mean, I think that 4's graphics were just so ahead of the times. So, it's possible. Okay, wait a second. You've rescued your GameCube from 2002? Congratulations, that's huge. Hold on, what the fuck? Is that not working? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Is there something over here? Okay, well they look like they should be something, but I don't know that they are. I guess the other thing is who's to say that maybe oh, I think this is... I have been here before. I think somebody started here. Might have been Clive? Wait, something about the Stone Wolf, which I think is something I need. We strive to aggressively promote our line of fine products in order to increase total sales. This fiscal term, we have high expectations for our gross revenue thanks to our timely acquisition of new market routes for fine arts and crafts. We at Waitley are also committed to promotion of archaeological discovery by exhibiting objects of cultural value, such as a statue we call the Stonewall. Okay. Do I have any other stone? Or okay, I've goddess idol. Oh, Virginia. Okay, that makes sense because this is close to where she lives. The device is keeping the door shut. I mean, there's that one device. Ah! Okay, yeah, I remember this shit. I remember. I hated this. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. What if... That's not gonna work, but I'm gonna still try it. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, yeah. Great, wonderful. Wait. Oh. I don't think I could have got up here before. Oh, that also makes sense, too. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. A Gimmel coin. Love that. Oh, there's another little room right there. Fossil resources dragons. During the legendary era, the hostile demons were said to have taken up arms by exploiting the life force of machinery. Those weapons were considered to be an entity between machinery and living organism, possessing the powers to tear the sky and shatter the earth. These weapons were called dragons. It was as if they possessed a will of their own, synchronizing with the demons as if part of their limb. But as time passed, the demons disappeared and the Great War subsided on Filgaia. The few remaining dragons were deemed insignificant and lay dormant as they began to decay. These dragons exist today as fossil resources, proving beneficial to the people of today. They are found in trains and ships and other machinery, but they are most commonly used in arms, which is quite ironic. There is still much we don't know about dragons, and a thorough analysis is needed. Dragon fossils can be mined west of Jolly Roger in a mining shaft. There are rumors, however, of a living dragon found further south of Boot Hill around the Laxus Land area, which is true. If these rumors of a living dragon are true, it may possess even greater powers than the fossils and prove much more useful to mankind. On the other hand, ... Yeah, yeah, it is kind of life goals, right? Wolf idol. Yo. Okay. I needed that. Oh, what's up, Rav? Happy holidays. What's this? Oh. A little door. Okay. Wait. Is it... No? Well, this is fine. These are probably easy monsters. Yeah, these are fine. Ooh, Unicorn Overlord. I hope you enjoy that. Hey, Austin. Happy holidays. How are you doing? I feel like Capcom didn't really do that. Oh, it's definitely a lot on GOG, but there was involvement with Capcom. They had to. A lot of the reason that was able to be released, though, is, and a similar thing happened with Dino Crisis, was that they worked together. That's really it. It's really just And I don't know, I know GOG also put out that survey recently where they were trying to see like what games people wanted. Ah, I see. This just took us to that door that was locked. Well, that wasn't so bad, I guess. I already got all this. Yeah, those are the gobs. Wow. I love that I just managed to get through that somehow. Nice. Just by being like, hey, this is annoying. I don't want to walk through this room. Stubbornness. I hit the gobs once. Yeah, me too. Once. There we go. Okay. I'll go to Boot Hill and save. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll go to Jolly Roger. Okay, interesting. That's true. Hopefully they do something with Mega Man Legends. That's the thing. I think aside from of like Haunting Ground and Mega Man, like I think it's gonna get to a point where they're gonna have to acknowledge Breath of Fire in some way. I think it's beloved enough, and I do think it's a game that was overshadowed by Final Fantasy. See, that I'm not sure when the last time something was released in the X line. I bet SNES would know. Okay, so what happened with Haunting Ground is there has been a official Haunting Ground website that existed since the game released, and it was recently taken down, which is very weird because it was one of those old internet relics. So it seems very strange that they were like, yeah, rip that. Oh yeah, I already went there. They're probably suss out Breath of Fire Appetite with a Monster Hunter crossover event. Yeah. Hi, Ms. Moon. Happy holidays. I think I talked to this guy already. Oh, no, this is a different guy. Southeast of the Cape, where the giant statue stands, is an area full of rugged mountains. South of there is a fighting arena called Gunner's Heaven, where fighters risk their lives to show off their skills. It's hard for an average farmer like me to fathom the existence of such a preposterous place. Yeah? Haunting Ground. Oh, Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose. I went on a rant about this during my PE thing on Christmas Eve. I would love to see games with good boys returning, good boy companions returning. But Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose have stories that are, whew, they're something. That's something. The most recent Mega Man X and Breath of Fire related content was in Teppen, which is ending soon, and I have seen a lot of that art actually. It would go hard as an event, I agree. Okay, talk to that. I missed out on Haunting Ground when it first came out. I wish I played it in a reasonable way. And now it's like a $600 game. And, you know, they're not making any money off that shit. So, like, that's why it's like, hey, at least remaster it. You know? Bare minimum. Oh, I see. I hate that I missed PE stream earlier this week. Oh, I'll be doing it again on New Year's Eve. If that helps. Because I didn't finish. I made it through the hospital and I had to go to bed because I had to do Santa duty. And then yesterday I was too tired. And now I'm, you know, I'm in this. I'm in this right now. Okay, Goddess Idol, Wolf Idol. Let me look at my shit. What do I got? Cradle of the Metal God. Okay, we can't get in there yet. Up there. Okay. What if they released a new Dino Crisis where your partner was a cute dino that you could pet? Okay, so about that, I don't know how long ago it was, but it feels like maybe in the past year or so, they did kind of fake people out with something dinosaur and red-haired girl related. I vaguely remember the trailer, but it wasn't Dino Crisis. And I don't know what happened with that, actually. But it certainly existed. Exogen, that sounds familiar, yeah. And everyone was like, oh, Dino Crisis? And no, it wasn't Dino Crisis, so it felt really messed up. New Turok, but it's a JRPG about how it's really the far future and all the dinosaurs are robots. Who says no? I mean, I think we need more dinosaur games, so I'm down. Exoprimal. Okay, see, that's it. Yeah, what the hell happened to that? I feel like I haven't heard anything about it in a long time. Okay. Did I don't know. What's this? Oh yeah, I've been there. There's a treasure chest right there. Wait, it's already come out? Oh yeah, I didn't even know it came out. Damn, that's rough. Whoop. Wow. Yeah, there's definitely way too many of those. I have zero interest in games like that. Oop. Dinosaur JRPG, though, I think you're onto something. I can't think of any dinosaur RPGs. I guess Monster Hunter, yeah. That's, you know, that's a good point. The story is... I've heard good things about Monster Hunter stories. Yeah, this music is the pan flute, right? It's going off. I love it. I don't know where to go. Secret of Evermore? Oh, I haven't played that. Someday. That's on my someday list. I'll do it. Wait a second. What is this? And I never got it? Hold on. I never got whatever this is. This feels like a crime. Live Alive is Dino adjacent. I've never played East either. I spent most of my life only playing Final Fantasy, and I'm kind of making up for lost time now. Thank you for the Moogle visit. Thank you, Mozzie. I keep almost saying Happy New Year, but that is not accurate. We are not there yet. That's true, Earthbound does. Oh my... I hate this part of the cave. I mean, FF12 has the infamous dinosaur in the early part. That every time I play it, somebody goes, B, attack the dinosaur. And I'm like, no, I played this game when it came out and made that mistake. I'm not doing it again. That is why I don't have that treasure. You're right. Oh, I hate this room. Yeah, Secret of Evermore, if I remember correctly, actually was one of the few that wasn't made by Japanese, like, it wasn't made in Japan. It was like the West. Yeah, which is strange choices, but you know, good, I guess, and people seem to love it, so. It also, I feel like we may never see any kind of Secret of Evermore remaster, probably because of that, especially considering they just let go so many of their employees in the West. What is Ted Woosley? I don't think he's done much. I know he did Shadow Madness shortly after he left Square, but let's see. Yeah, he hasn't done anything since Shadow Madness. Well, I mean, good for him. He must have retired. Dev branch wise, yeah, it was, and I'd assume that just kind of became Mistwalker for the most part. The Gooch did, like, all the productions that the Gooch oversaw were based out of Hawaii. Like, PE was one of the games that was made in Hawaii for the most part. Undead Labs. But I guess he's not, like, super involved with... I don't know. Okay. I'm not around with this. I don't want to be I don't want to be here. I hate this dungeon. What? Why are you scared in your room? What happened? Okay, well, tell Ruby to get out of your bed. Marketing work. That's always such an interesting choice. I was talking with SNES earlier, kind of about like things with Square and like the choices that are being made and what I see in the trajectory of things. And I think a lot of us are worried about, you know, Square surviving, but I'm worried that we're probably just not going to see games getting released over here. And I feel like it's because of how much people fucking complain about everything. Because here's the thing, I don't know how often people in Japan complain about a lot of these games. I feel like the complaining online is very much a like Western civilization aspect. And I think that's more, you know, the past 10, 15 years, that's been such a prevalent thing. But we've also been blessed in the past 10, 15 years to basically get every major release here, localized, where like if you were playing JRPGs 30 years ago, you would look at like Nintendo Power, PlayStation Magazine and all that shit, and you would see mention of all these games that seem fire, but like we weren't getting them. And I'm worried that we're going to end up kind of going back to an era of that happening because they don't see the value in marketing to people who aren't going to appreciate or buy the games. And if they do buy it, they're just going to bitch about it. I don't know. We're the modern console market. Japan ain't buying PS5s like that. No, it's true. It's true. Oh, the money definitely speaks louder than the critics, but the problem is that, oop, I just fell. Square even says that they're, you know, they're not making enough off of the games. And so that's, you know, that's where the concern is from. And I think that's them having absurd standards to begin with for sales. And also just being console exclusive and shit, like that's obviously they gotta knock that shit off. But I think there's definitely a weird privilege people have, because it's just like, okay, like don't play the game then, man. You don't like it, don't play it. And Steph was saying that we just need to have more demos. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. I think demos are a lost art. Dissidia Rivals. Oh yeah, the Konami route. I feel like I'm just walking in circles. Wait, is this the exit? Konami's on a better path now. I'll say 5 years ago, I would not have ever said that. But I remember when I played Suikoden 1 and 2 on stream, everybody was like, what the fuck? Konami is like sitting on gems. So I know of one famous example of Japanese fans complaining loudly, but it was like 15 years ago. Yeah. Hi Glassturf, how are you? I mean, English localization is the route to all European languages localization, which is another market on par with the US. Sure. I just think that, and hey, I don't actually think that's always a bad thing. I think there are certain games that they localize that just like don't sell over here. Or in the West in general. So, I don't know. It's not an RPG debate. I think that, you know, that's not necessarily all a bad thing. No, we're not debating. No, we're just talking about the future of Square. since Square's, you know, but they have an investor that just keeps buying more and more shares, and they do not have good goals long term for Square, and they're not the main shareholder yet, but they're clearly trying to push Square into a place that they're out of touch with. I can see them not localizing for as long as they continue to make them. It's always been their international series. DQ is a bit more iffy. Oh yeah, for FF, I don't think it'd ever be a problem because it does do well here. Is the cost localizing, advertising, etc. worth the additional sales? And is it definitely one they have to look at more? Yeah, I think definitely. And then, you know, we're gonna go back. I don't want to go back to that era, but I am just worried that that is a thing that is more on the horizon. Like, you know, a lot of the jobs that were cut were, for the most part, localizing, merchandising, marketing, and those were specifically in the West. And now all of the European contacts I had that were marketing have also posted in the past week that they have left. And so it's like there is no like marketing on at least a, you know, content creator level anymore. So there's something going on there. There's something that it is absolutely concerning. Part of that is they're likely gambling on AI for translation. I don't know, because Neil, oh my god, what's his name? Neil Broadley. He is the Saga localizer, and he's very, he works for Square. He's very open about, you know, his experience. He moved to Japan to do his job. So I think that's where the variance comes from. Like, he was willing to do that, where I don't know that that's necessarily possible for a lot of, I'm sure there are some people who are willing to move to Japan. I'd rather be there, but you know, I don't know. I'm just yapping. I don't know what I'm saying. I just think there's a lot of people who got into Square games recently. And when I say recently, I say 10, 15 years. Do not realize how privileged they were to come in during an era that basically everything they released came out here. Because I remember seeing so much just go completely overlooked. There are still games we never technically got releases for. You have to play fan translations. Like Treasure of Rudras and Live Alive until recently. Oh yeah, the arms are wild. I am convinced I'm looking for something, but I just keep ending up here. But there have been mobile FF games that never got English releases, and ones where English versions ended while Japanese versions continued. Exactly. Yeah, Bahamut Lagoon is another one. Yeah, basically, that's basically it. I was actually hoping Bahamut Lagoon would be one that we got. Yeah, actually, Symbiogenesis is one of those games too, Breakman. Like, Symbiogenesis was the game that everybody thought was going to be a Parasite Eve game, then it was revealed to be some weird mobile NFT game. That game came out, but it's Japanese only. There's like, Japan-only Square games that are mobile are a big thing, and so when people are surprised Pikachu face about the amount of mobile games that they put out, I'm like, how? It's frustrating, I get it, but like, mobile games do well over there. They don't do well here. Oh, DQX as well. Yeah, and they make money in a way that, like, I personally don't get, but like, again, I can't yuck that yuck. It's not for me, but like, That's okay. Okay, I gotta figure out. How to get up here. Because I have not been able to get up here. That is the problem. I'm worried about how much they seem to be in a very long loading screen where they're releasing games slowly in comparison to other studios. I think that's partially intentional, and I think they needed to do that because they are still recovering from 2021, 2022, where they released a new game every like 2 weeks and the consumer couldn't keep up. And so like when they are having massive like issues with financials, people want to go Rebirth, FF16. Yeah, maybe they didn't do as well, but they are really struggling from that era where they were just like shitting out new games all the time. What's up, Fabled One? There's gotta be a way to get up here. And I don't... Do I have to drop down? Publishing Tomb Raider, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. FF15 was a milestone around their balance sheet for a few years there, too. It didn't actually... So, here's the misconception about 15 that I think is really fascinating. 15 made its money back in the first 24 hours it was released. It financially is one of the more successful Final Fantasy releases. Now, critically and with fans, no. So it sold more. It sold a shit ton because people were hungry for Final Fantasy. It was available on, you know, PlayStation 4 at the time and Xbox. It wasn't available on PC at release, so I think that's the thing they kind of fumbled the bag on, but whatever, eventually it did. And then the problem also was that it was pretty incomplete on release. A lot of people didn't like it in the state it was released. So I don't know. Thing is if you evaluate 15 in its current form, it's honestly not bad. It kind of had No Man's Sky arc. Yes, that's actually a really good comparison point. Because yeah, and didn't No Man's Sky come out originally around not a very long point? Everyone I know plays 14. I played the shit out of 14. It was the only thing I played for many years. And by the way, I don't think people are going to observe 15 being in a better state for a while. I think, you know, we're hitting 10 years. Give it 5 more years. People will be like, oh, wait, it's better now. Hi, Gabe. I also wasn't a big, like, I'm willing to give 15 a better chance at some point. I'm going to play Royal Edition at some point. I gotta get... Okay. Does anybody know how I get up there? This is me actually asking chat. I am clarifying this. How do I get up there? What dungeon is this? Gemstone Cave. Towards the end of the game. This is a return. I feel like a lot of FF games miss off the bat, but then become somewhat beloved later. I mean, 9 is a really good example of that. 9 came out close to, if not already, when the PS2 is out. And people love it now. But like when it came out, it wasn't. And there were a lot of people who got into Final Fantasy because of 7 and 8 that were not down to clown with how 9 looked. So, yeah. One of the holes from above, but I'm gonna have to check the map to see. Okay. Well, I'll have to get back up there. Yeah, that happens too. That's so interesting. I feel like Kingdom Hearts fans and 15 are like that meme with the arms, like the muscly arms. That's a very common response too, where they loved it. 13 is one that I played a few hours of initially and got fed up, and then I went back to it years later and realized that it had one of the better combat systems I never got to enjoy before. I actually like 13 a lot. I like 13-2 more. And I really like Lightning Returns, but I think it's just for goofy, fun reasons. Yeah, 10-2 and 13-2, or yeah, 13-2. That's true. That's actually, yeah, that's a really good point, actually. The Predator, I think it is the Predator handshake. Wait. No, I thought this was the same room for a second, but it's not. I keep thinking there will be a Dynasty Warriors crossover, but that it hasn't happened. To me, 9 was a welcome return to more traditional fantasy roots, but a bunch of my friends were not. None of my friends who actually liked Final Fantasy did. And even as a streamer, so when I first came on Twitch, I was surprised to find communities that liked FF9. I mean, that's how SNES and I met each other, was through FF9 speedrunners. Because that was the first time in my life that I encountered people who actually liked FF9. And shortly after that, the remaster for 9 came out. And I feel like the remaster really kind of helped open a lot of people's eyes to the glory of FF9. But so many people would be like, oh, it's so childish. I'm like, that's wild, because it actually is a really dark story. And then another response is like, oh, I just don't like how they look. And that was just from when it was released. I genuinely do not understand the beef there, but that was that respect has changed over the years. Oh shit. I'd only played the Pixel Remaster. I might be the rare soul that liked FF2. I like FF2. We all tend to be Minwoo fans here, specifically. Big fans. Vivi's great. The Vapors. Streets won't forget the GameFAQs thread spent on FF9 being bad. Yes, exactly. Yeah, FF9 is also like one of my favorites of all time. I think it's great. I mean, I think they all have their flaws, obviously, but sometimes the experience in which you play them is what shapes your opinion, right? So I hated 12 when it came out, and now it's one of my favorites. I know, me too, Shai. I hate that. Because also, what do you mean Final Fantasy VII OG has a real... Like, I get it. It was more realistic than... because of the era, but like, they're Lego-looking characters. What do you mean? Like, that's still... I should probably not have been playing that game when it came out. But nobody stopped me, so it's fine, because I was 7, 8 years old when it came out. That's on my parents. That's nobody else's fault. Yeah, I'm the same way, Draken. I'm not a big fan of the realism and shit. None of this realism in my Final Fantasy. Oh. Really thought I cooked by moving those boulders, didn't I? People should stop mystifying the graphics of OG7 because it did. I actually think that 8 and 9 of all of them has graphically has aged best, because I think it has that unique style that doesn't age it. It's not trying to be like the best of the best graphically. Sevens was cutting edge for when it came out, but even by the time 8 came out, it's like, whew, even in the cutscenes, right? Now, 8 definitely has some issues graphically too, but I think those cutscenes, just like Parasite Eve, really hold up. And we've talked about this before. I haven't played Wind Waker, but Wind Waker is the Zelda I want to play the most because it's most aesthetically drawing to me. There's something, well, actually, I think Majora's Mask is really interesting looking too. But that one was apparently one that on release people also didn't like as much because did it come out after Twilight Princess? It's the only one I've played A Link to the Past and a little bit of the first one. I have ads coming up in 3 minutes. Wind Waker released first. It's part of the thing that I've talked about with this is I think it's the era. I think in that specific era, a lot of us who were the target audience at the time, people who are now in their 30s, 40s, were in their teens. We wanted a more, I guess, dark aesthetic. And that bright, vibrant style was looked as kind of, I hate saying childish, but that is what a lot of teenagers often try to reject, like, things that, because they want to seem more adult. And I think now that a lot of us are older, we're able to kind of like disassociate how things look and just like enjoy it now. I don't know. I think that's a big aspect of it. Realistic art styles are by default aren't bad. Yeah. But they have a flavor that fits well for games that don't. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. We wanted goth games. We need our goth gamer girls like Rose from Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, exactly, Fall One. Yeah. Oh, their dungeons weren't great. Okay, did Duke... Now that's the other treasure in the room. Oh, I haven't moved at all. I just entered this room. I haven't moved at all. I was actually just looking to see if you had said anything. Are you in the pit room? I am now in the pit room. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was also one of the people who was like turned off by games looking a certain way too. It's so weird because I feel like there was a lot of nerd crossover from anime. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Versus 13 was scratching at emo itch for it's still listen, I think that's partially why I will always have some weird I think I'm flawed for that, by the way. I think I'm incredibly flawed for being very much in that camp of like, damn, Versus 13 didn't happen. I wanted my Stella. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I am still at this entrance. The ads are gonna run, so I have to BRB. I have to go make pee. You know, BRB. I gotta keep what Duke got. No, I said I had asked for help because I'm like, what the fuck? All right. Cross to the far south. From the door? Hold on. Wait, what's this door? What the hell is this door? Okay, no, that's not it. I was just checking. Huh? Okay. South though. Okay, so this means I'm north. So far south. Two pits. Right before the wall. Fall in the one on your right, still facing south. Okay, well, we're still facing south. One on the right. Hopefully. Is this it? Oh my god. Hopefully. There's something here? No? Reading into it, verses 13 basically got reworked into 15. Scrapped elements were put into 13 as a nod to the development. That's basically how I've viewed it, but I don't know because I haven't played Cage. I don't know. There must be another. You have to fall back to the lower room. There's something overlooked in there. Yeah, they're supposed to... Oh, man. Hey, wait, yeah, why? Oh my god, guys, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. I wasn't caught up on chat. Sorry, I was trying to just... Oh no. Okay. Goodness. I had a moment, okay? I had a moment. It's alright. They're not going off the crash. Whoa. Come on. I think it's because that last screen, it doesn't work. Let me see now. Because it should work now. Everything else is... I don't think that my BRB screen does it. Here we go. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Four. Gosh. All right. Here we go. I'll do it this way. Channel rewards. Here we go. Amazing. Incredible. Hey, this looks like something, but I guess it's not. Right? What the hell is that? That crash is how 2025 made me feel. And yeah, all year, me too. Yeah. See, it was totally worth it. Hi, Kim Rooney. Happy holidays. How are you? I'm lost in a cave that, frankly, probably shouldn't be lost in, but here we are. That's just my experience with this game, isn't it? I'm not hating it, though. I'm still having fun, believe it or not. it's not a chest I'm trying to get. There's supposed to be a door I need to get to. I think this, yeah, Santa treated my children well. I think. It's interesting having an 8-year-old because, like, they don't... there wasn't really any toys that she wanted, so we got her a lot of makeup and stuff. You need to be in the room that the chest in question is in. Okay. Ooh, a gimel point? Nice drop. I gotta figure out how to get back there. Shit. Well, that's certainly a way. Huh. Wait, yeah. Not an accurate way. It's, yeah, and I feel like it's nice because you can start buying less. You know, Rosie being the youngest, she's still getting hella toys, and then, you know, my older kids end up playing with her toys, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, it was a good holiday, I think. I enjoyed it. They seem to enjoy it. Is this the room? With the chest in question? I feel like there's a bell curve. When you're young, you want toys. Then you become too mature for toys. Then you hit middle age and you want toys again. Oh my god. The conversation that I keep having to have with Sness's mom about some of the stuff we're storing in a shed in their house, in their like general vicinity, is she's just like, I just think you need to get rid of some of your stuff. And I'm like, you don't understand. That's like our game stuff. That's our trinkets and collectibles. One does not simply get rid of the things that makes you happy. That is not it. I'm not looking for a chest, dude. I'm looking for a different exit. I don't know if that was clear. Oh, I'm here again. So, all right, this is what I got. Because the guide is I have the official strategy guide, and I don't find it always super useful. But right now we're looking for the idols per suggestion of Lamium. Because we can't enter Cradle of the Metal God until we've acquired the 4 Guardian Lord mediums. And so you need an idol to be able to do. So I already have the goddess idol, which Amelia gave me after I gave her the suitcase after defeating that monster. Then it says to find the lion idol, you must obtain the item scope by completing the novice division in Gunner's Heaven, which I did. For direction to Gunner Heaven, use Virginia to speak with Putnam, which we already did. Once you have the item scope, enter Gemstone Cave and use the exit marked to the right to emerge on a small island. Search this island to find the lion idol. There's a map here, but I'm gonna be honest. It's trying to tell me to go up on this ledge, and I don't know how I go up on this ledge. Past this room not falling? Do you mean like... I was curious how the Wild Arms anime is, because there was a door, I swear. To the next room? Huh. Where'd that door go? Oh, this one? Look, there's 2 doors. 2 doors. Two. Wait. Okay. Wider one. Okay. Yes. Okay, so this is the one with the chest I commented on before. Find a pillar. Let's see. There's a pillar. Bombable wall. Oh, there. Yeah. There you go. That might be it. Hopefully. Yep, there's a door. Wow. Yeah, this is like one of my gripes with the game. I feel like that if this is a necessary thing for you to do, and the strategy guide itself isn't even really like giving the best directions. That's kind of rough, you know? A little rough. But, you know, it's good otherwise. Gimmel coin, nice. Here's another. Yeah, here it is. Here's that exit. Nice. Thank you, Duke. Alright, back to yapping. Now, hopefully finding this shit's not too difficult. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Hello, coffee beans. This must be it. What's that? Valor is found all over the place, just like the rocks at your feet. My guy really left a sign right there. That's it. That's gotta be it. This time. Okay, lion idol. Nice. Okay. Yeah. That's like, yeah, I don't know how you, like, Austin, if you're here, how the fuck did you figure that out? How did you figure that out? Like I said, I have the official strategy guide, and the directions it gave me did not help. It didn't work. And that is, as a kid, that is where I would have stopped playing. I would have gotten my ADHD moment and moved on to something else. Because that's what I would always do. I guess, yes, that's true. I mean, Austin is. Austin's a gamer. Truly. Okay, that's the door I came from, so I can go this way now. Woohoo! Okay, so now I just need... I got the wolf idol. Because I got that from... the hideout. Let's see, I don't know how many more I need. Get down! Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's a good point, yeah. Is that it assumes you found that bombable wall. And so Austin's the kind of person, he makes notes for those kinds of things. So you find that sign, it makes you want to go back and revisit. Old school gamer brain. Hey, being a nerd's a good thing. I think it's a very excellent thing. Damn it! Encounter. We're all nerds. A little bit, right? Just a little. I read this a few days ago, and I had to reflect on how I was better at these types of games in my 20s, as far as remembering obscure return here things. I don't think I was that good about that stuff as a kid, but I don't think I give myself as much credit for just how much more patience I had. Because, I mean, what else was I gonna do? I mean, GameFAQs wasn't such a simple click away. I would have to dial up internet into it, and yeah, my parents weren't going to let me online for that. I definitely feel like that it still has remained kind of a slog at the end here, but I feel like that is the general opinion I've heard a lot of people say about this game, is that it's long. It's just really long. I don't dislike it. I don't know where it's gonna fall in like the lineup of Wild Arms for me, because I did enjoy 2 a lot, but my criticism of 2 is that it overstays its welcome as well. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said the dial-up. Yeah. I think our time is a lot more valuable now because we have shit to be doing all the time. I mean, I can't speak for you, but I can speak for myself, where free time absolutely does not feel as free as it did, you know, however many years ago. But don't you kind of miss having to go to the game store for a magazine that had full walkthrough of the game? Absolutely. I love that. That's why I collect walkthroughs now, to be honest. Because I love like a lot of these walkthroughs have amazing artwork included in it. Actually, the Wild Arms 3 one does specifically have it. It's a luxury. It's true. I say, hey, when I'm an old fart and I'm actually retired, that ever happens, maybe I'll play more games. But I think the reality is eventually my kids are gonna play the games for me. No Mega Berries yet, huh? That's fine. The Alter Code F has a penny arcade strip, or was it the guide? Maybe it's the I don't have the guide for Alter Code F. I'm not seeing a penny arcade strip in 3. Is energy real world obligations wear you down? Sometimes I enjoy playing platformers simply because they require no mental energy. See, they do for me. Oddly enough, they do for me. I gotta wake up at sub 6 hours, so I'll pull a hot lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, and I hate that, you know, guides don't exist other than online anymore, because there was a certain kind of magic to being able to get a guide with your game that had like extra details and fun facts and stuff like that. I hate having to find a guide online or watching a fucking YouTube. Like, and listen, some of you guys have had to reference YouTube to help me out. It's like what to do. And I think like that's fine. I don't think it's nice, but it does kind of suck. Like that's a lost art to time. One of the best strategy guides, surprisingly, that Square did was actually for 15. 15 has an incredible strategy guide, believe it or not. And we have it. I think the one we have is absolutely useless at this point because they patched a lot of this stuff. And this is what another reason why guides can't exist in this era, because they can just patch information or patch stuff. And all of that information that's in the guide can be completely just incorrect in like less than 24 hours of a game's release. Oh my god, me too, Duke. I think I had the Bravely Default one for a hot minute. I don't know what happened to it. Okay, over here. Let me turn around. I go this way. A little twister. I haven't been a little twister in a minute. Is this it? I think it is. Yeah, oh my gosh. And the 13 series also had those like hardcover, which like they last forever. That's the dream. Because I mean, to be fair, okay, so the Wild Arms 3 one I got, well, Stess got it actually at our we just so happened to stumble upon it after I said I was looking for it. It's seen some better days, and it has the soft soft cover, so I feel like it's easy to rip. Oh yeah, the FF9 Brady Games guide is notorious for being a piece of shit because it doesn't help you at all. I've been frustrated lately. I feel you, man. My fighting spirit is raging. To repress this fighting spirit, I'll need to take on a grand challenge. Let's see. Beyond the cape of the giant statue near South Farm, heading north towards the strait. And running through the inland sea lies a land where a dragon is said to live. This dragon should be a good challenge. I did that already. I've already done this, Ian. It's outside. Do you want to see it? I don't think I can put an end to this legend that's been around for a long time. I just set it to let off some steam. Oh, okay, if you feel better. It was a bad guide. Fortunately, Square learned the lesson in one go. Yeah, and I mean, Play Online actually is pretty cool and still utilized for 11. Like, if they can't take down Play Online simply for the fact that it's 11. I don't know how I'm gonna suppress my fighting spirit, to be honest. Bafiel is a fun name. Claudia. Oh, that's Philadelphia. Yeah, I've already found that. I feel like I haven't been here in a while. I will stay. I was there for a while. Yeah, I think they were trying to figure out, because I personally think that Square probably saw the writing on the wall that the internet and the way GameFAQs were being used by fans to offer more details than even a guide would do for free. I think that they probably saw the writing on the wall that eventually the internet was going to overtake the guide business. And they weren't wrong for that, but I feel like the way they approached it and how they like, I think in Japan, it probably worked better because people were a little more connected to the internet. Even 11, like 11, I think an MMO, if they released FF11 maybe 5 or 6 years later, it would have been a bit different success-wise in the West. I think that, because if it came out closer to WoW, people had better internet connections. And they just weren't as connected, or we weren't as connected here in the United States. Like, I still had dial-up probably until 2005, 2006. And like that, all things considered, was a little late, but I know people who are still on dial-up until like 2010. So, no, you haven't, Lord Omnivorous. Yeah, the FF9 section isn't good, but there is actually a fan recreation of Play Online for FF9 guide that works really well. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I think it's been linked in my Discord a few times. I think that's cool. You had an Ocarina of Time strategy guide? Is missing? Oh no. Not missing. Oh no. 2014? Damn. Being mentally... Huh? Being mentally challenged, depending on how you look at it, can actually be an advantage. Like not holding grudges for a long time, or mastering work that doesn't involve any thinking. Mosby, what? Maybe it's these kinds of people that get praised most often. What? Was that supposed to be a hint? I just looked out of curiosity, and there are strategy guide for the DQ. Really? Are they Japan only? Or were there American releases too? What town is this? Oh, they're English. Ooh, I might need to try getting my hands on them. Oh, damn, really? She got it for you, and then she's like, never mind. But it's a little Twister, huh? You consider, are they like affordable? Hi, APOC. Yeah, Bawfield nuts, right? That's what everybody says. Oh my god, not the water temple. See, I haven't even played Ocarina of Time, but I know that water temple is annoying. Oh. 20 bucks? Oh. I think. Okay, I think this guide is giving incorrect information because this is what it says. To win the dragon idol from the boss on the 10th level of the abyss, that's the last idol I need to progress. For directions to the abyss, chat with Annette, the armsmith in Little Twister. The armsmith in Little Twister is not named Annette. This is another common problem though with guides, is the incorrect information. I feel like there is someone named Annette, but I think she's in Claiborne. Yeah, she is. Yeah, exactly. I think your mom was right for that. Because yeah, I also would have been traumatized. And not have to open the menu wide just to get there. I don't know which one this would be. I don't know the name of this theme, but it is a banger. Is there? Hold on. I think I know why it messed up. There's a place called Little Rock, which isn't very far from here. That makes a lot more sense. Because, but they got that wrong. They got that wrong. I'm just saying, they got it wrong. That's okay. Nobody's perfect. Hold on. I'm trying to get over there. I can go this. Probably gonna be a lot faster. I just kept thinking of Arkansas as well. So you're not alone in that. Little Rock. Oh, it's such a weird spot. It's over here. Huh. Wait a second. Hold on. No. No. Come on. Yeah, I did it. Fuck whatever that was. Where am I? Okay, I gotta go up a little bit. Is this it? This has gotta be it. Okay. I don't think I've been here in a long time. That's why. Yeah, they do generally better than most other places. Yeah, I haven't been here in a long ass time, so that's why I forgot this even existed. That's true. Now it's unlocked. Which is probably Millennium Puzzle. Dolly. Where's that damn arm shop? Let's see. Where are you at? Mock. You ever heard of the Abyss? They say it's a really deep and scary cavern. I heard it's beneath the mountain to the south. Ah, I see. The Abyss covers the mountains to the south with its blackness. Darkness would probably make more sense, right? No mortal has ever lived to lay eyes upon the ruins' darkest mysteries. If you're determined to delve inside that pit of certain doom, then you can prepare yourself as best you can as you gaze upon the dank caverns. Hell yeah, I love a good dank cavern. The caverns also gaze upon you. Yeah, I remember that kid. Actually, that kid, I think there was something over here I couldn't access before. One day I'm gonna get the damn tool. One damn day I will get a tool that I can use on these guys. And hopefully it's not scary. Yeah, the Chin brothers, yeah. Okay, the Abyss. I gotta look for that. Yeah, there were a lot of cats in there. Oh my god, you know what I just thought of? I made mental note to like look into it more. But I saw that the both, I think what the Tekken, like main guy who did Tekken, and then also the CEO of Level 5, which like I love Level 5, so I was a little surprised to hear this. Have both been discussing AI at length. I need to read more on it and see what's going on there, but I'm really curious what the conversation is, because it seems like it was kind of defensive. Does anybody know what's going on there? I gotta find the abyss. It's south of here, it's not bad. Waffle House ever get back with the Tekken director? Wait, what? What happened there? Have a good night, Matt. Okay, we're looking for the abyss. Abyss. South. South. So, that's not south, is it? No, I just somehow went. No. Ugh. No, I haven't played Dark Cloud 2 yet. I've made it to the final battle of Dark Cloud. Hold on, I'm trying to see where I'm aimed at. I think it's like probably around here. That's my guess. But I've never gotten to play 2. Someday. The Tekken guy's leaving Namco? Oh shit, really? Huh. I mean, I know Level 5 has made some great games. Like, I mean, even more recently, they did Fantasy Life. And I mean, I was pretty satisfied with Fantasy Life overall. Thought they did a great job. Oh no, it's the Boo Barb monsters. No. Oh, goodness. The director of Tekken asked fans what they'd want to see added, and a lot of Americans said Waffle House stage, and he didn't understand, not being American, so a bunch of fans explained the lore, and then he said if Waffle House agreed, he'd add it, but Waffle House never followed up. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, because I feel like, oh, no, we're not gonna let that happen. No way. I just saved. We're fine. We're okay. No, I haven't played Rogue Galaxy. That is on my list to play eventually. Eventually. Yeah, I think... Oh, hey, we get to watch this again. Yeah, I agree, Eric, right? They're long. Okay. What was the last dungeon you did for story progress? Was it the dissection facility? No. It was Ruins of Memory. Again. Before that was dissection facility. I'm trying to get everything I need to get into the Cradle of the Metal God. So I'll have to go to the Fallen Sanctuary once I have all the stuff back. Who's back? Honestly, an actual Wild Arms anime could go pretty hard. Philadelphia notwithstanding. Listen, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. Okay, I found the article. Level 5 CEO says games are now being made 80%, 90% by AI, making aesthetic sense a must for developers. And then I saw a bunch of like other devs backing him up. And I was like, oh, what? But yeah. I know the Wild Arms anime has nothing to do with it. Oh, the Divine Fortress. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Asgard is back. Yeah. That already happened. Okay. This is the quote. Through this program, I hope many of you will get to soar to the global stage as game developers. While I'm actively working as a dev, I've recently found myself thinking that AI technology is encroaching upon the creative world. Currently, around 80 to 90% of codes are written by AI, then fixed up and finalized by human programmers. In other words, that means right now about 80 to 90% of games are made by AI. I'm curious where he would have ever gotten that statistic, because I don't know that I believe that. And it does not just stop at programming. The technology is encroaching on art, music, and even game design on a large scale, not to mention that's already becoming common sense in the creative world to rely on power of AI to boost efficiency. That's why I believe that aesthetic sense is necessary skill for game devs. Which, like, wait, this sounds completely different from how people are putting it out there, which is why I always like to read this shit. Because to me, it doesn't sound like he's defending it. He's kind of saying, like, it's happening, it's being used a lot. But, like, I don't know. X to doubt? I mean, like, it was being put... Well, there's no way that those percentages are right, but... I don't know. That's wild to me. But I feel like what I had seen was like conversationally that a bunch of devs are trying to say things like, oh, well, you know, to not like look into this is going to hold back technology. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I think gaming technology is already, it doesn't need to look better. Games look great. I want it to still look like a goddamn game. I don't want it to look like I say it all the time. It's great. We could all see Clive's chest hair, but I don't need to see his chest hair. Like, that's not, and I know that's not the only thing that you can use that for. I don't see the purpose. Actually, I do. Oh, you do. Okay. Well, that's you. That's you, not me. I can't see where I am. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Maybe it's over this right here. I don't know that I can land here. Oh my gosh. See, I hear Clive and I think of this one. See, that's fair. Do I need to see his chest hair? Maybe. I already did that. Sid's chest hair too? Oh. Yeah, alright. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't land here either. 16 Sid is 100% who is being talked about right now. As someone who recently spent the past 2 weeks using to install some computational chemistry software, AI is not the brightest tool in the shed. It's definitely not. I spent the best amount of time acting like their agent because it would suggest one thing would be horribly wrong and I'd have to go, have you tried doing this instead? And they'd be like, ah, you're absolutely right. Well, that's most of like the programmers that I see on TikTok that are having conversation with their like AI that they're programming and shit. It feels like that is it. They are talking in circles and it's just like, it's really not that smart. It's not smart. It's not ready for, I think what people think it's capable of. And people aren't smart about what they're using it for. And that's why it's like, man, maybe just like leave it alone for now. Like just wait until it's not like that. And I mean, the other thing, and I do think this is true, like he had made the statement that like it has to still be overseen by human hands. Because like if you're putting it, but you have to worry about people getting lazy. A horrible therapist, yes. That's what I'm saying. Like I haven't been able to find it clear. I'd seen stuff about it like while scrolling briefly yesterday and I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is literally what happened last time. This is so fucked. It's broken. That's broken. Oh, he's reflecting. No, that's the thing. I don't think it could ever be replaced, a good replacement for full creativity. But that's what people are using it for right now. And that's like, I don't know where the 80-90% is coming from. I'd really be curious on that because like, what? I just don't think that's true. I don't know. Yeah, I know, but that's still, this is a lot. Why is this such a shitty area? My boy isn't gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. No! Is the abyss just in a really annoying spot to land? This sucks. This really sucks. Oh well. It wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't getting like just Jet is being attacked. That's the real problem, the core of the situation too with AI, is that there are so many people using AI to write programs, but then they don't know how to fix the things that are being made because they don't even understand the process that went into it. And then the AI itself doesn't understand how. And it's like, you don't want that. Like, I don't know. I did see, I don't know if it was I don't know who it was, but one of the devs was saying something about how like they remember when Photoshop was released and there's a lot of backlash about how Photoshop would take jobs away from people and stuff like that. And it's like, well, I don't know that's the full concern here. Because yes, there was probably some backlash there, but there are a lot of people who are really excited about the technology and taking some of the really difficult things out of doing anything with it. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, definitely. I agree, Carl. I look at it like this. It's a tool. Good tools make jobs easier, but they need to be in the hands of those who know how to use them. Yeah, and I don't think it should be so openly available because I think, yeah, there are people who are using as therapists. There's people who do everything by running it through ChatGPT, and that's like genuinely terrifying to me. Because you shouldn't have to live your day-to-day life by asking AI. And that's like us, like, personally, I think that's partially society failing. Very, very, like, people are too afraid to talk to other people to ask for help and advice versus asking a AI bot. Because, like, I keep wanting to bring it up to Snessa's sister. She brings up, every time I'm around her, she brings up ChatGPT. And I understand she's in school right now and stuff, so like, I can't even imagine how being in college is right now. I can't. But she will say that she, like, oh, well, I checked ChatGPT for this, and I'm like, you could have just Googled it. Like, these, you don't need it for that. Don't do that. But I think colleges are encouraging it. And that's like, I don't know, that's sad. Yeah, that's a good point though. I don't know that, I know that's, or it's whatever Google's AI is. Okay, this is where I think, no it isn't. This is not the spot I'm trying to go. I think it's a little further. Okay, if I just go north. Go north, B. A little north. Like, maybe this is where I keep getting my ass handed to me though. So like, oh no. Maybe, oh wait, here, if I can land here. No, I can't land here. Fuck, can I land here? No. No! Bad faith actors will make a bunch of posts that only AI can see, so it'll poison their LLM algorithms to skew answers. Ugh. Well, I get why I can't land. Oh, okay, that's it. I think that's where I gotta go. There's gotta be a way. Or I'm making something way more difficult than it needs to be. Or it's here. No. I think it is gonna be here, but I don't see a way up here. I think most of those programs at this point, though, are funded by icky guys. So, like, I mean, you know, people can even put that argument towards fucking Amazon and then direct that to Twitch. Like, I don't think that it's necessary to use Grok for half the shit that Grok is used for, and that in itself is just why, like, I don't know. What system was Wild Arms 3 on? It was PS2. Can I walk? Oh, that's it. Okay, we're gonna force it up. Forcing. We're all old. Ooh. I've always wanted to play that one. I've heard good things, Onyx. I hope you enjoy. Okay. Can I do this? Sure can. There's gonna be something. There has to be. It has to be here, guys. There's gotta be something. No, I'm not taking the encounter here. Please, please. It's not here. Yeah, I've accepted my oldness. God damn it. I won't tell Joey. Oh my god. The boob arms. Those are great. they're just wonderful. I love them. We need more creativity. The ChatGPT can't make that shit up. You know, it can't make the boob arm monster in this game. It just, no shot. What I'll say is that I have observed that as much as I hate mom groups on Facebook, when moms in mom's group on Facebook start adopting certain thought processes and or rejecting certain concepts, it generally means that the mainstream thought process is probably going to head that way. And there definitely seems to be a little bit of a let's like cut off streaming services. Let's, you know, like go more into getting physical media and get our kids off phones, get our kids off iPads and shit. Because, and it makes sense that moms are kind of cooking on this thought process too, because all you ever hear about is how shitty kids are doing in school. And just like how shitty the school experience has gotten over the past 20 years. So it makes sense. But it's those little things that give me a little bit of hope, is the rejection of modern concepts and stuff. Moms are tough. I did hear that. That's true, Eric. Yeah, unfortunately. That requires human mind to think of boob arms. It's true. And I mean, what is it? To be human is to want boob. That is like truly one of those things that sets us. It's just, we are it boob, right? That is it. 6'7", yeah. Dude, even my almost 4-year-old says 6'7". But that's a symptom of having siblings that are in elementary school. Yeah, whatever. It's not a big deal. I mean, some of them died, I guess. I need to bring somebody back because that wasn't chill. Okay, here you go, Jet. Come on back. When they're dead, they just take a little nap. Just take a little nap. I wish I could run away. Somebody's gonna tell me like at the end of this game, oh, you could have ran away by just doing, and I'm gonna be like, damn it. Welcome back, dude. That's true, not too many boobs, but I don't know. Ad break in 40 seconds. You're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna be trying to not die. Is my guess. All right, bring Clive back, hopefully. Jet? Kill the boob arm monsters, please. Kill them. There he is. God, look at them flopping in the wind, dude. Wow. Okay, well, you know what? It's all up to Virginia and Gallows, because they can't take damage from that. So that's good. That's fine. Card games on motorbikes. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I gotta maybe build up the FP a little bit. Here, mini carrot. A Mardi Gras balloon. Yeah, it's the boob arms that I really can't get past, APOC. The boob arms have been a life changer for me. Oh yeah, it could never be utterly depraved as humanity. It's true. And you know what? It's like, I saw this amazing TikTok where some guy's walking around a city and going up to random people and asking what their hot take is. It wasn't Subway takes, by the way. It's not that, but very, you know, similar, just not comedy oriented. And this young woman goes on a rant about how anime is carried by the girlies and how much love a lot of in the West specifically and the popularity and rise of anime came from women and their love and depravity in some ways, interest-wise in anime, writing fanfics and like buying the merch and shit and not being embarrassed to just like what they like. I'm like, damn, that's so true though. That's so true. On a somewhat related note, I wonder if the backlash among mom groups you mentioned will accelerate as we learn more about what short form videos, social media, etc. is doing to people's brains, attention spans, particularly young people. Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. I mean, that's definitely something I have seen conversationally for, I think, since I had my first kid, so almost 9 years. There is a weird divide in gatekeeping on that specific subject. There is half the people who are like, well, I will never let my kid touch a screen. And then there are people who are like, well, to not let them touch a screen is going to make them behind. And they kind of butt heads. Oh my god, it's veiny on the tummy. That sounds like a load of bull. Anime has clearly been a masculine product since day one. In the West, though. In the West. We're not talking about day one in Japan. I think that's a very different animal. I think fanfic and all of that, like merch and all of that really is a bit like Sailor Moon itself. Sailor Moon helped make things very big. So did Dragon Ball Z though. But I didn't see nearly as much merch for DBZ until probably more recently. Versus Sailor Moon, like there were sneakers, there were dolls, there were, you know, and it's easier to market that kind of thing to young girls than teenage boys. They're not gonna buy dolls. And that's more so, I think, what was being said. Now, like I said, in Japan, completely different because they have genres of anime based off of, you know, what, like who you are, age, you know, all of that. Finally, that one died. I'll have to find it. Because I think I saved it. And then, yeah, as for moms noticing about social media, I think because a lot of us were people who, at least in my current age experience, people who are within my age group, because a lot of us grew up on social media and experimenting with social media, and we know how shady it can get. I think a lot more of us are guarded about the thing. Like, I am constantly, my daughter has a phone that she's only supposed to use for contacting us when she's at dance. And she has some group chats with her friends, and I try to oversee and monitor that, but she's starting to get pissy with me about it. And I'm like, nope, you can't have it if you're not going to be willing to be open with me in some way about this. I want to respect your privacy, but at the same time, like, if you're going to be on your phone all the time, I'm going to start beefing a little bit here. We can't do that. Do you think they should watch BoJack Horseman? I mean, I watch things that weren't meant for me. They weren't, but yeah, I won't. She's like, well, my friends have Instagrams, my friends have TikToks, like, I'm like, yeah, well, no. And it's like, yeah, I made those things for myself when I was a little bit older than her. But I look back and I realize how often I was probably in contact with people who were not who they said they were. And probably was always just very close to getting myself in a scary situation. So, you know. Before the internet, it was TV rotting. Yeah, exactly. Video games rotting kids' minds. They still lean on that. Or how calculators were going to make people lose their knack for memorizing routine. Yep, exactly. They still try with video games, but it's just like, I don't know that the argument is as sound as they try it with that one. This is fresh. So short form video really going to rot their brains any more than anything else? Oh yes, absolutely. It's actually rotting a lot of adults. Like the way that everything is catered to people with short form content is very, very, like, people don't have the same attention spans as they used to have. It's just, it is very clear that's, I don't think anybody can argue that at this point. Because of how they, like, marketing is even approached at this point in time. I also think having access to pretty much everything at all times has made people not understand the power of patience and everything like that. Oh yeah, I can't watch movies that well anymore either. And that used to be all I did, was watch movies. It's so difficult. I'm trying to, like, get back into that. In a theater, I'm fine too. But yeah, at home, I wanna be able to do like 17 different things at once, and then it's not gonna work. Okay, melee attacks are not possible from, okay, but that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, you can see that the habits have changed down to just marketing research and all of that. Teachers talk about it actively all the time, that kids cannot pay attention anymore in school. They really, really struggle. And like, they often can tell what's going on at home and what they're doing by that. Yo, what's up, GameCoy? And how is this constantly happening where people keep reading in at the exact same time? Yes, exactly, Eric. That's it. It's bad. It's really bad. Spaced Frog. That's a good name. That's a really good name. We love Frog. 2-hour movie? No. 5-hour stream of B playing Wild Arms 3? I could watch that though. Yo, same though, because like, but not myself. Like, but I can do that, right? I don't know why. Hello, everybody. How's the arms? Goodly wild? They're pretty wild. You gotta keep up. Videos no more than 3 minutes. So we were just talking about Well, originally we were talking about AI and how like a lot of game devs in the past few days have been kind of coming out and being like, well, we can't like fully reject that because, you know, then we're rejecting progress in technology, right? But, big but, thank you for the follows. Then we leaned into like kids, and I'm a parent, so I can speak from experience in attention spans and how they're learning versus how we all learned. So yeah, I like to do essays on YouTube too, but I think I'm still really guilty of spending all of that time. Like I cannot just watch something and not be doing 2 other things at the same time. Oh, it's yeah. Keeping the videos shorter isn't. Are you saying isn't all bad? More time for discussion and that I think that's fair too. I think it's not necessary, especially with the limited time you have to fit everything you need to do in for the day. There's only one of these guys left. I can't wait. I mean, even when it comes to getting through video games, like I say it all the time, the reason I am here and I am streaming is because yapping keeps it going for me. I don't think that I'd be able to do this if I didn't have people to yap to. Who'd I yap to? Myself? Sness? I mean, I don't think he'd hate that, but anyways, how was your stream, Troy? How was your stream? Chandler, how are you doing? Don't mind the big boob arm monster I've been fighting for a half hour. Yeah, yapping. There we are. Look at it. Oop. Beehaw. I think some short videos are fine. And I don't think, no, I don't either. And one of the things that made me love TikTok, by the way, is like recipe videos, how to make a certain food, or like, you know, for reference on doing something. Sometimes when you trim the like boring stuff out of it, it actually helps me process it better. And I think that's what it's good for, but yeah. Yo, I've heard it's good. But it's haired, put down, yes. Haired. Like how the horses with corpses on them just ride. Yeah, I know. It's really funny to see. I love longer form media, but I can get so immersed that I get irritated when I can't. I used to like watching stuff with subtitles. That is something it shouldn't be a skill, but it is something I am going to have to like adjust to again because I can't, because I want to like fold my laundry or, you know, just do other bullshit. I need to like single focus on things. That's something I want to get better about. Read in the research being done on cognitive effects digital media can have on executive functions like memory, psych major. It can be a boost and it can be a detriment. Teenagers aren't really a concern for the effects of brain rot. It's the younger kids. Yes. Yeah. And oh, well, my kids are between the ages of 3 and 8. And I think there's a healthy amount of screen time. But I think, like, I had to cut Roblox out of my kid's life. Because I don't stand for anything that's going on with Roblox. Like, they're not chill in my book. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, so that's annoying. I do make short form videos because I can't, even though I used to be a working editor for a television network, I fucking can't sit down and edit long form videos anymore. Oh. I like their belly buttons, to be honest. They're kind of cute. Earth figure. Look at Look at their little bellies. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Oh, it's absolutely rotting my brain. I like how they're running too. It reminds me of Sid from Final Fantasy VII. He kind of runs with his like tummy out for some reason. I think so, Phallic one, yeah. But also like another thing that I see a lot of teachers mention as a cause for the issues that they're having with kids in school, attention span wise and stuff, is Chromebooks. I think it's wild they don't have computer labs in schools anymore. Like, I think it's nice that it's accessible to every kid, that they get their own little, but I don't know. I think the experience of going to a computer lab and like, I don't know, maybe I'm nostalgic for a time that is lost, but I just think that that's important. And now, like, a lot of kids don't know how to use computers. Their belly buttons are actually expensive. I think they are. Where are they trying to go? They gotta go potty. They gotta piss. They're all Steven Universe. My era was the last one to have used computer lab. It's just so wild to me. Kids these days will never go to the computer lab and edit Wikipedia articles, shaking my SMH for real. Yeah. That's so, oh man. I love Steven Universe too. Man, these guys are much easier than the other guys. So that's nice. I actually feel bad. I don't want to, these guys, I mean, the boob arm monsters were cool and all, but, oh my gosh, yes, MS Paint. I feel like a lot of us were very lucky to have grown in that era that was like on the cusp of technology growth, and like even just seeing the change in video games and stuff. But like we were like testing out and trying things in ways that are so goofy looking back, but I don't know. We had fun. So the reason for his HP being the way it is right now is because he died and I wasn't able to resuscitate him before the end of battle, so he loses, him and Jet specifically lost their, but I don't know why the damage rolled the way it was. So it's probably just weird damage rolls. Nano machines. Nano machines. It's always nano machines. That's my experience. Okay, let me just look at this map. Can someone direct me to the fucking abyss, man? Am I in the right area? It looks like these encounters are they are dog shit. So it doesn't feel right. So what I got, maybe this is incorrect. The abyss is how I get the last statue. I need to clear 10 levels to get the last statue to progress the story. Yeah. What's up, Pulse? It says you win the dragon idol from the boss on the 10th level of the abyss. So, yeah, I gotta go there. How are you doing, Pulse? Yeah, it looks like it's gotta be. Rudy has to use the power glove in the teleporter room and you enter while this. No. I wish. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Can you get there now? Isn't the abyss usually an endgame optional dungeon? It is mandatory for this portion. Because the next part. Wait. You need the Guardian Lord. Okay, you cannot enter the tunnel leading to the Cradle of the Metal God until you've acquired the 4 Guardian Lord mediums. Summoning each Guardian Lord requires an idol, so your next task is to find these 4. I got the goddess. Hold on, let me just check. Let's count. Oh my god. Okay, so I got the goddess idol, the lion idol. I got the wolf idol. So I need the dragon. Wait, how do you get... Oh, you were agreeing with Onyx. All my stuff is wrapped up. Oh my gosh. I can't... Yeah, I hate moving. I hope it goes smooth. Okay, it's at 2511 watt. Okay, where am I at? Let me see. Okay, 24. I'm not far off. I hate that I'm like not... Okay, hold on. Get back on. I wish I could save state. No! Is it the boob monster? No! God damn it! These stupid boob monsters are the worst. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Because at least I can use my little airship to fly. Fucking boob monsters, dude. They suck. Maybe I'm having issues finding it because I didn't talk to them. Maybe I saved and then went and talked to Mosby. Or no, it's not Mosby. It's like that kid. God, if that's it, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, I don't blame you. Gotta rest. It's annoying. You've achieved peak mom status complaining about too many boobs in media. Boob monsters. Yeah, did you see the boob arm monsters I was just fighting? I can't deal with them. Deal with that. Get to see the anime again. Wait. It's in Japanese. It wasn't before, right? What? Why is it all of a sudden in Japanese? What did I do? Random chance. Oh. Alright. Still no Dragonite fan. Yeah, this singer's voice is like, I mean, I like the other voice too, but I like this. This is a good, it's a, like, just very unique voice. I like that. Honestly, it worked out. We got something a little different. Same Onyx. Okay, let me just talk to them in case that's the problem. And then I'm gonna fly. Okay, so we got that. It jingle jangles no matter what, so I don't know that that's necessarily the issue. Collar of boobs? I call them boob arms. Whether they are or aren't isn't, you know, it doesn't matter, but I call them boob arms. That's a collar. They don't have arms, so they have boobs. So they're boob arms. Not that they use them. Oh, a ruffle? But I don't know that I view them as the same thing. Okay, now we got that. All right. Trying again. I gotta find those coordinates, Netscape. Hold on, let me scroll up. Okay. Okay. A little bit south. Make sure I'm heading south. Should be right about here. I was close. Hold on. Because how the... Oh, I see. I gotta access it from here. Oh no, moving while sick is definitely a special kind of hell. Wait, I think this is a different landing spot. What's up, Grim? How are you doing? Maybe we're okay. Perhaps. We'll see. Oh, I just have it on a different screen. I just have two chats. Come on. Where are you at, Abyss? There it is. Thank you. No fights with boob monsters. I love it. It's perfect. Ooh. The music. This is 100 levels deep. Holy shit. Did I just leave? I am glad I blew up that rock earlier. Yeah. I can see why that was important. I left. Well, man, PS2 era loved games that had lots of floors. Each teleporter warps you to a level directly below you. The only exception to this is when you reach a teleporter with an option to return to ground level. Are you willing to explore the depths of the abyss? As long as there's no scary boob monster. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh my god. What? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's puzzles. Oh boy, this is gonna be an adventure. Only mandatory. Yeah, 10 floors isn't too bad. That's not bad. This is cool looking though. Oh, no boob monster, no boob monster, please. Oh, hey, look at this, kind of cute. Look at these little guys. Look at his toes. Oh my god, it's like a frog. Hey, what's up, Kios? How are you doing? Hello, good timing. Pretty little frog. Yeah. Where are my frogs? What are they up to? You going to bed? No, so that's, I don't think has really, if he has, I don't think he's played much of it. I hope you and Shelby had a good holiday as well. It is very late for you. It's getting late for me, honestly, but it's Friday! Woo! So I could stay up a little bit. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, you know, go take care of yourself. I hope you had a good stream. Look at his little mouth. He's going, he looks like he's going. He's like one of those little sleepers, even though he's awake. Yeah, that, I think the best holidays are like low key. I think that's like goals. Jella Eater, you better not be eating my money and then what the fuck? No! That's a lot of money! What? No! Excuse me! What? You're not cute anymore. You're not cute. What the? Get fucked, little guy. Oh my god. The betrayal. He's gonna run away. He's gonna take all my money and run. Gold digger. It's ah! Okay, honestly, it wasn't all of my money, but a lot of it. It steals all my money. Yeah, at least I got one of them. 10%? Oh, bullshit, man. Are these like, are the crystal, I am actually asking this because I don't really understand what's going on here. Are the crystals, like, do I need to get these or what's? Just one. Listen, my opinion of this little fucker has changed drastically in a very short amount of time. I don't like his stance. I'm incredibly bothered by him. I think he's an asshole. Get fucked, monster. That is what I get for having so much money. I'm tired of feeling this loose on my landlord, right? Yeah. No! It's asserting dominance. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I do have to get the crystal. I probably need the crystals to progress. Mr. Frog stole my money and then ran away. Look at him chasing after Jet. I mean, that's cute. I'm so mad at this thing. 30 damage. No! I used Valiant. I'm gonna be broke. I'm gonna be so broke by the end of this. And, oh my god, that took like 3 steps! Oh, thank god it's not those. You can have this and that? It just yapped at me. It didn't do anything. That's fine. Medicine? Get the disease off of Gallows. Just to, yeah, I know. But by the end of this, if I keep running into these guys, it's gonna steal all my money. Only then. What are we saying about this Mr. Frog? He stole my money. He's a don't somebody don't ah! Why is everything stealing my shit in here? My Jella car. You guys live in a dark abyss. Where are you spending your money? The fuck do you need my money for? Little assholes. Oh my. Gotcha games. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Floor 54 is a conveyor belt sushi bar. Okay. You know what? Okay. I get it. I got all that. I gotta go this way now. Oh. Nope. Man, Sness said the other day that he was craving sushi, and I wasn't in the moment, but like now I'm craving sushi at 12:38 a.m. Love it, Deep Space. Actually, they're kind of based for that. Wait! Why didn't I pick that up? Okay, let me just interact with this. I don't want to... No! What happened? What the fuck was that? Is this a monster? Oh. Huh? Midnight door. I would never trust sushi after... honestly, at midnight from DoorDash. I just wouldn't. Oh. Oh, I see. I canceled the fight. Come for the completionism, stay for the revenge against your muggers. Kind of, yeah. Sushi slaps. I just wish it wasn't. I know. I wish it wasn't pricey either. It's annoying. Whoa, I thought I was running diagonally. Oh my gosh. Keep going, buddy. No! I'm on the... What are these guys? They're cute. Mad Gasser. Uh-oh, he's gonna be farting. You can't be called Mad Gasser and not be, like, hella farting, you know? There's no way. Oh, I'm kind of scared. Let's just do this. Yeah, you gotta count. It's the old school way, right? It went straight to showing the... Yeah, which is nice, right? So I didn't have to fight the first monster, I guess. Maybe there's not a monster. I don't know. Isn't DoorDash having some controversies lately? Like, there's one DoorDash TikToker that stole a giant order and then they posted the theft in TikTok. That's stupid of them. I don't know. I don't know. I just think DoorDash is like really expensive. It's just, and I get it because like, and it helps a lot of people pay the bills when in an economy that's hard to get a job. But like, I don't think half that money is actually going to the people who are dashing at this point. Like, I just don't. So that makes it a little more frustrating. I also like Wild Arms. I knew what you meant. I knew. Dashing, yeah, that's what people who do DoorDash as a job, they call themselves dashers. 80 regularly. Oh, it's less than half the split between DoorDash. Oh my gosh. But I've also heard multiple times. Oh, we got farted on. There it is. That, like, you know, people have had their shit delivered, but they could tell that somebody ate half of it, and I don't know. For the most part, you do not make your money back due to the cost in car maintenance that comes. Yeah, exactly. And gas prices, like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they are. Yo, what do you think that if they came up with the concept of Santa and the reindeers today, what do you think they would be called in 2025? What would be their names? Braxton Lynn? Mason. I don't know why I'm assuming they'd be named like fucking Rizzler. That would be one for sure. The Rizzler. Instead of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, it'd be Rizzler the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Jolly Red and Reindeer McDeerface. Oh my... What happens when you fall? Am I... Okay, we're fine. Reindeer McDeerface. My favorite recent one was that I ordered a Dr. Pepper from Wingstop and it was so watered down. I feel like every time we ever get soda from a DoorDash, which is very rare now because this is generally what happens, it's almost always watered down or super icy. And I think that restaurants do that sort of on purpose because they sometimes don't know how long it's going to take to actually get to you. But I'm like, ugh. Also, Wingstop, I think about that ranch a lot. Oh, they were out of... Oh, that's so annoying. Yeet, Riz, Dab. Or has that one gone away? I think Dab is still there, but not as relevant. They may give Santa sled dogs in 2025. Okay, it's good that the crystals stay grabbed. Oh, that is kind of nice. Now that I think about it. Kind of fun. What is this called? What's it called? Baskerville. Oh. Okay. Gatling. Lock on. Accelerator. Extension. Oh, I know it. Yeah, it's so expensive. Is it? It's good. It's good. It's good. Taco Bell Diablo sauce, everything. You know what? I haven't dabbled in the sauce. I don't know. I get heartburn too easy now, so I don't really touch hot sauce. And I think like 20-year-old me would be ashamed, but it's true. I should try getting lost in the sauce sometime. No. Yeah, probably. Taco Bell sauces all taste the same to me. Oh no. No, that's fine, dude. Oh, what the hell is that? Yeah, look at his little teeth. This little bitch probably steals my stuff too, huh? I don't trust any of these monsters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to remember notions, but I already forgot somehow. That's the effect Cutwater has. Hold on. Rizzler, Aiden, Mason, Kai, Apple, Unk. Oh my god, Unk the reindeer. Yeah. Thea, Mira, Ohio, Drip, Horror Farm, Braxton. A heckin' Chonkosaurus. Oh my god. No, that's more like, I don't know, 10 years ago? No, Ohio is lingering. Ugh, these old guys again. You know what sucks? They're not weak to anything in particular either. They're just little assholes. I'm so mad at them. Like, why are you like this? No, they're probably not weak to that. I'll try to refrigerate them. If I never hear a child say 7 again, it'll be too soon. You're telling me. I made the mistake. So Rosie, my 3, almost 4-year-old, for Christmas, she's really into bracelets. So I got her a bunch of bracelets. Well, just so happens that I got her 7 bracelets. And right now she loves to count the amount of bracelets on her arm. And when she gets to 6, she then goes 6, 7. And I'm like, oh no. I would hate to be a teacher right now with that in mind. It's just like any time that you have to say 6 or 7, you're just waiting. Throw out 2 of the bracelets. No, she loves them. Oh, rip my money. You know what's dead in the water when your grandparents mention at Christmas? Oh, actually, hey, remember Labubu's? Isn't it wild that those are already just out of date? It's scary. 8, 9, it works most, really? 8, 9. I'm gonna try that. Oh yeah, Labubu's are not cool anymore with the youngins. I'm not seeing them at thrift stores yet, but yeah. I give it enough time, and yeah. I think the thing that's interesting about Labubu's is how much parents hate them and how like excited they are to throw them away. Very, very fascinating. You know what? We're just gonna summon. Hit the birds with some water and hope they're weak to it. They probably aren't. Oh, trends move hella fast now. Furby comeback, that was a little while ago, but interesting thing that I observed while Christmas shopping is something that was a little more niche, but I think now, as proven, is like been popularized, is the custom Furbies people would make. So people would make long Furbies, essentially. Well, now Furby brand actually sells long Furbies, which is just so wild. Labubu is the modern day Tamagotchi. I mean, the Tickle Me Elmo, you name it. It's all, you know, there's always something, right? I don't mind when they steal shit that I have a ton of. Those frogs have stolen. I know they stole a lot of my money. I think Furby's, for lack of a better term, died for a while, but they've definitely made a comeback. And that's like nostalgia, I think, mostly. Oh, yeah, they are. You know what sucks? It's so late. I don't even know that I want to make it to the 10th floor. I didn't even... Oh, I can use it. Oh my god, I can use a Gimmel coin. Furbies never die. That's okay. Iris says that they're scary. Who, me or Jackie? Because, like, I know Furbies there are multiple streamers who use the Furbies now, but I had Furbies on stream for a long ass time. So did Jackie. And we both been streaming long before Bit. Bit has them too, but my Furby emotes, I've had them for many, many years. Jackie's also, oh my god, I almost fell. Jackie's Furby emote is a classic. Oh, that's one of them. I don't think anybody has specific ownership over it, but I also had a little Furby that when I had a camera, there was a little Furby that was always creeping behind my camera. Oh my god, what floor am I on? I had to ask for them to be removed from my room. I think they are creepy. I actually prefer the ones that are like supposed to be cursed, I guess is like the way of putting it. Like they're supposed to be. They're best when they're critically low on battery. Yes, APOC, that's the one. The perceive. Oh, floor 0. Fourth floor. Thieving bird monsters. Oh, Agatha. She's so beautiful. No, Mini Carrot? You bitch. Okay. I know, they can talk to each other in groups. Yeah, that is, uh-oh, I'm poisoned. That is strange. They hunted back. No! No, they don't. Yeah, I think the Furby emotes are just like that one specifically. I think I put it in right before I got partnered, almost 4 years. And it's one that has stayed because of just how relatable it's definitely a feeling I have felt. It's usually me observing some dumb shit someone has said in another chat. Yeah, my partnerversary is very, very soon, Roy. That's weird that it's been that long, but I'm like, yeah, I guess Rosie's turning 4, so it makes sense. I was pregnant with her. The noise that makes when you kill it is interesting. Time is fake. It's stupid. Have you ever had a drone deliver your order? God, no, I haven't, but I get scared of that happening. Okay, so like sometimes I really would like to get one of those cameras that you can see your front door or whatever, but other times I feel like I would be really paranoid to see how often people are walking by my house, or I feel like it would just make me extra paranoid, and I feel like I would see things that I would just prefer to not be aware of. I don't know if that's a weird take, but I don't know why the drone thing really just made me think of that. Jeremy's. He's cute. I find my Ring camera really useful. Actually, you can set the proximity. Oh, interesting. I mean, hey, there have been a lot of things that Ring cameras have come in clutch for people when it comes to like crime solving and stuff too. But I also live at home, or I work from home. I live at home, guys. Pretty good for letting you know when your kids. I think when I have teenagers, that'll be. But my kids wouldn't leave the front door at this point. Like we are not in a neighborhood that is friendly to go out front and play. They would have to go like play in our back. People drive like assholes around where I live for some reason, and it's just not conducive to that. I'm so glad we all live at home. What? 2 status ailments? Yo. Oh no! With it. Oh. I guess also the thing that, I mean, my desk, and it is like literally right by the window and my door. So like I see when people approach. Also my dog barks when anybody approaches the house. 420, nice. Yeah, both statuses, that is a good deal, right? Yeah, I'm okay on immunities. It's not amazing, but it's not the worst. I maybe have some PP points to look at now, actually. PS points. Piss points, not PP points. Defend. Oh, that'd be nice. Okay. Eagle Eye. Ooh, see, that would be nice. And no, I don't have as much as I thought, but I imagine I'm probably gonna get new dudes soon, for lack of better term. I can't use Gimel coins in here. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Oh my god, I was just gonna use a Gimel coin. Go to bed. Hi, Ills. Oh no. I hate that. Okay, well, is the next floor 5? We're halfway there. I definitely skimmed past the Gimel coin thing, but you know, the other stuff I saw. So at the 10th floor, I'll get some kind of like, oh, you can go up to the ground floor if you'd like. Which is nice, but... Oh, I don't miss shoveling. Guess we're leaving the console on until we're through it. I can't do it. I can't do that. But I could, because I just streamed tomorrow night, so... We're running. Who's even running from? Nobody's chasing him. Oh, there we go. It is mean. Yeah, I know about the 10th floor. Just actively chasing Gallows in a sinister manner. That's fair. Kind of makes sense. The save anywhere feature would remove some of the challenge of a deep dungeon. Oh, definitely. It makes sense that you can't do that. It is interesting that I have obtained so many Gimel coins while I've been here. Have I lost my Jella yet? Oh, I'm close. What's up, Crunchy Sunflower? How are you? Oh my god. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Terrifying. I'm good. I'm okay. Even though I'm, you know, I want to go to bed, but it's you. That's like I guess. Ooh. Yeah, because oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Damn, even SNES is still awake. That threw me off. Usually SNES going to bed is like, it makes me go like, oh well, maybe I should hunker down, maybe go to bed too. A few minutes. Oh, you're playing Timberborn. And I only bought it because I was obsessed with Wild Arms 1 cutscenes I found online. I understand. Gimmel coins are the universal drops. Anything can drop them. The rate's rare. Oh, yeah. But I feel like I've gotten so many dragon fossils. I feel like I've gotten really good RNG on that. Cannon Buffalo. Oh man, I have an ad break in 3 minutes. I hope you had a good holiday, Crunchy Sunflower. This thing's horns are intimidating. I think dragon fossils are a bit less rare. I don't know for certain. Maybe, yeah, I think maybe we're both lucky. Gimmel coins I hit a wall on for a while and I hadn't been finding any drops. But this has been like every fight in this place. I'm pretty sure just traversing these 10 levels is going to give me exactly what I need to beat the game, Gimmel coin wise. God damn it. Well, I don't know that I'm gonna make it that far. I'm so tired now. Which is kind of annoying. I don't got that dog in me anymore to stay up real late. Fiery Rage. I think these are weak to fire, so why not? Oh. Very stuck. Oh, dang. Madgasser. Stink Cloud! Hell yeah, we're getting farted on. Coffee knows everyone. Gosh. Oh, GG on getting unstuck. Ooh. Looking for advice. Not on this game. I'd really like to find a CD player, and I'm sure we could find one at a thrift store. Has anybody recently bought a CD player? Because I would like to find one. CDs are really cheap, and I have like we have records and we have a record player and stuff, but I just feel like it's much more affordable. Oh, I bought one and never used it much. Does that count? Yeah, where'd you end up getting one? And how much? I have an external DVD burner I keep around in case I get a new physical disc made. That's smart. Yeah, because you know what's interesting? You know, PC stopped having disk drives. I mean, obviously, if you build your own, you can add one, but I haven't had one in years. So, what's it? What am I doing? I have some frogs that are being goofy. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly, dude. Oh, okay. That was a long time. Okay, nah, more so. Is that you, Big Badink? Ah, where'd you go? Oh, you don't. It's fine. I think yeah, you can buy external ones. I want it for CD playing purposes for my kids. Like, we got the Mariah Carey Christmas because my kids really like that. Okay, the other is my kids like listening to music at night, and I think a CD player would be so much better than trying to rely on listening to, like, you know, Alexa play music, you know. It'd be nice. Woohoo! I got that. No, I didn't. I mean, we didn't pay a lot for that CD. It was like $1. I don't even think it was that. I'm pretty sure the guy gave it to us for free. I went to a place today. It's new. A new, like, little antique shop opened up. And we've been there a couple times the past week. And they're, you know, they're new. So they're recognizing who we are and that we are supporting them and stuff. But I found this, like, cute little trinket with, like, it's not little. I guess it's medium size. But basically, it looks like it was supposed to have a fountain at one point. And I just asked, I was like, oh, do you know what this is supposed to do? And she's like, hey, it doesn't have an on-off switch anymore. We're going to give you this for free. I was like, whoa, Clive! I was looking at the thing and yapping, and he died. Yeah, I think the last time for me as well was when I had a laptop. Loot, oh my gosh. Under 50? Is that, oh. Oh my gosh. Clive's HP is poopy. No, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the thing I was talking about, which is on the opposite side of the room. He's not much of a life. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, we got that one. No! What's it gonna be? Oh, these guys. Yeah, it does, but that's okay. It helped in that scenario, and for that I'm glad. Lock on. Summon. Dude, they're just gonna be farting more. You know, something I didn't even consider until this very moment. I could make it to the 10th floor, and whatever I have to fight on the 10th floor could absolutely kick my ass. No, I think the least dangerous thing here is the dogs. They're weak to both ice and light. So they've been pretty easy. That would be soul crushing, by the way. If that happened. And I don't want it to be a self-fulfilling prophecy, but there we go. I think it's the last one for this floor. Ah! Because they're double as these little bitches again. Damn it. Okay. Try this. Oh, oops. That didn't go well. There was an attempt. A breath mint? Damn. Probably go to bed. I don't know that I'm gonna make it to the floor. I know I'm almost there. Do I let it run? Just let it run all night. Woo. Okay, hold on. Because I can't imagine the next few floors being any quicker for any specific reason. Okay, if I stay in the menu, it doesn't affect my in-game time though, so that's actually nice. We're still on 5. I can go change it now. Oh my goodness. No, not finally the 24-hour stream. No! Can you imagine? Let's try this. All one no way. I don't even think I could do that if I wanted to. There's obviously gonna be super bosses and shit. Huh. I've always liked rotating camera over static. It makes the battle feel more dynamic. Chrono Cross was the first game. Yeah, actually, same. I just like how they're randomly running around in the background sometimes. There's no real explanation as for why, it's just they are. It's cute. Yeah, with yapping, absolutely. Yeah. Hmm. Full ass damage. Stupid ass bird. Haven't figured out their weakness yet. Oh, well, that helped. I don't know if it's necessarily repositioning. It's more so like it just feels like they're just running around having a good time. They're chasing. That's what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna just, I hate doing this. It's like, I worry that I'm going to make my PS2 die by doing this. I'm gonna leave it on overnight. So. Hey, what's up, JB? How are you doing? Yeah, I gotta go to bed though. I'm tired as hell. When did you last save before this? In the town before I found this place. But I am on, yes, I only have a couple more floors, so I only have 4 more floors on it. I don't know that it's worth losing the progress only because the money. I have trauma from leaving the PS2 out. What happened, boy? I hope you had a good holiday. I hope you had a good holiday. Electronics, automotive, and money eating. We actually haven't encountered the frogs in a while. So hopefully they're not here, little bitches. Power outage. I don't like doing it. I like, if I wake up in the morning after I'm done streaming and my PS2 is still on, which is not often, I will be so mad at myself. And so I don't like to do it. Like I said, I'm making an exception. I can't save. Can't use a Gimmel coin. Please tell me the children will not. Oh, no. My PS2 isn't accessible to them. And I don't think that they know, but yeah, I don't think they could. I never finished FF10? Oh my god. Wait, Troy. Have you beat 10 now? You said back in the day, so I assume you have. Okay, PS. Okay. Oh, APOC? King of APOC is playing Snatcher. I played this for the first time last year, and it's so funny because after I beat Snatcher, I started Wild Arms. And I had a great time. I love Snatcher. It was my game of the year, I think. Go say hi. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow night with this. I'm sorry that I'm tired and I can't hack it and make it a little bit further, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. Go say hi to APOC. APOC's good people. it is Snatcher on console. I have like I'm always impressed because I'm pretty sure I rated him last year when I was playing Snatcher, and he pulled out his physical copy that's worth a lot of money, and I was like crying. So yeah, have a good night, guys.